umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Or better run for some shelter, 'cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul, here we go. Put your hands up, 'cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
And hello, good morning and welcome. Coming to you live from the Ski West Village in Alvin in California. It's going to be a trick fest today on Lake One, as you can plainly see with the schedule. We've got men's to open up things on the trick in Lake in this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to see all of you out there, and especially glad to see so many men's two trickers are starting to assemble around about the Lake One dock around about this time. So the divisions that we got, we'll have a men's two tricks to open up with, then we'll have women's two and men's three, and those are the first of three categories of trickers. We have close to or actually exceeding 90 trickers today. So when I say it's a trick fest, I'm not lying to you in any way, stretch or form. So we have a total, just a little over 91 trickers, as a matter of fact, according to my list, as we see Vincent Stadelbauer with the ones and the twos on two of the three webcasts, with the other one, Lake 2, being presided over by Connor Pauly. And great to have you on board, and great to have some sponsors on board as well, such as Kern Energy. Because at Kern Energy, we fuel the future. We reliably produce the fuels our community depends upon, meeting the needs of today whilst advancing the fuels of tomorrow. That is Kern Energy. And also the outlets of Teon is California's fashionable gateway to all things new. It's just a short drive away. It's 14 miles south along the Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. It is Tejon outlets, and check those guys out, and also check out our other sponsors as we're in that vein. This is the Goode 82nd Water Ski National Championships. The title sponsor is Goode Carbon Technologies, and we also have other great sponsors such as Visit Central Florida, along with Malibu, OJ Props, Masterline, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Nautiques, Eagle, Radar, Mastercraft, HO Sports, and this event is sanctioned and brought to you by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Okay, we've got a few minutes to go before we send out our first skier, so make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because we are going to go into the trick fest of these championships. Day 4 of action on Lake One here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and we'll be back right after this.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
All right, and back on with Lake One coverage of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And there is your schedule for today. We've got men's 1 to open up with, then we've got women's 2, and the rest of the schedule works out from there. All said and told, we'll have very close to 91 skiers, give or take the odd dropout, of which the first skier has dropped out already. Curtis Williams, who was scheduled to going out first, relinquishes that honor for our lead-off skier today. We've got Mark Zimmerman. Mark Zimmerman out of the South Central region. Surface spins. Nicely done. Mark Zimmerman. Ooh, getting in a little bit squirrely there with the reverse wake back, and we'll check that out on the instant replay. Everything else up to that point appeared to be pretty good, very, very pretty stout. And that is Mark Zimmerman on his opening pass, and we'll see how things are shaped up. A couple of side slides, and then he goes into his surface 180 sequence. Looked okay for much of this, including the surface 360-degree spin. And using some good, solid technique here. And then he tries to go for the reverse 180 to the back and getting a little bit twisted in the water and in the water. And as he gets ready to come back in on his second 20-second pass. All right, then. So coverage of these 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, a live webcast coverage on all three lakes, 1, 2, and 3, presented to you by Pantalago. Pantalago, it's where you want to live. Find out more by going to pantalago.com. And we got a few of you out there watching the coverage right now, but not too many of you live chatting it up. And maybe it's a simple case of subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will give you the ability to be a part of the live chat. At the top of the TWBC YouTube channel, there is a link there that you click, and that will subscribe you. And then you're able to live chat with us. And when you hit the bell icon, you'll be informed as the next time we go live. And Mark Zimmerman trying his best with his second pass, and most of those tricks, pretty much all of them, are repeats from the others, unless he had intended to do some surface fives, which actually, upon reflection, he did. That's a surface back-to-back, and it's reverse. Went for the 5 front, then 5. He tried the 5 back, and unfortunately didn't quite come away with that one. So that's Mark Zimmerman. He is swimming into the shore and leaving the way clear for our next competitor, who will be in the course very, very soon. It should be Taylor Leach. And there he is behind the Mastercraft towboat. It is Taylor Leach. Rather tall and imposing figure of Taylor Leach here in men's 2. There we go. Surface moves, wake back, a wake back to back, and there is, and goes for the 5 front. There you go. The 2 tricks in his run, which required a positional turn in order to get set up for each of them, he performed well. The wake back-to-back, and then the next step up, the wake 5 front. So, yeah, just giving us a little bit of a clinic out there on the trick ski, illustrating to us the similarities between doing the wake back-to-back and the wake 5 front, both from the same position. And not looking bad with the 180s and reverses either. So as we continue to roll right along here, this is men's 2 tricks on lake number 2 right now, and being called by Zane Nicholson. We've got a men's 1 slalom. So check out that coverage. You can even watch it simultaneously if you have an empty tab or 2 on your browser. Switch between the events at will. And we just saw the tail end of that instant replay from Taylor Leach in men's 2. Qualifying for these national championships via the regional tournament, and has an average of 1,500 points. There we go. I don't know whether that's going to be a partition spin or not, or even that one goes for the 7 front to front. Pulling in, Waco. Oh, nicely done there. Didn't quite pull in enough of the rope, at least not for my liking, but here he comes. He's going to try the backflip. Oh, yeah. He had a few seconds left, so why not? There we go. Taylor Leach standing up on pass number 1. And almost doing the same on pass number 2, but just not getting much in the way of height on the backflip. So landing a little bit short there. And these instant replays being presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies. And they're pleased to introduce the new Ventura slalom ski that's winning rave reviews throughout this season. Many of the top pros are have actually migrated onto that ski, and they are posting up some big numbers on the professional circuit. You can find out more about the Goode Ventura by going to goode.com. That's GOODE.com. Goode, the title sponsor of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And for those of you trick fans out there that want to see Goode's latest offerings, you can check out the Goode Avalon, as ridden by Jay Cableson, the newly minted Boys 5 National Trick Champion, and the record holder in all 5 junior divisions. And tricking over 12,100 points yesterday to set a new U.S. National Boys 5 National Event record with that score. It already tricked into towards the outer echelons of 12,000 points earlier on in the season to set a pending world men's trick record on that Avalon ski for hands and the MK1 for toes. So check it out. Yeah, check out those skis, as a matter of fact, by going to goode.com as we continue to rock away towards our next competitor. It is going to be Joseph LaMonica. So a lot of activity around the Lake One dock. And here at the Goode Water Ski National Championships, let me tell you about the outlets of Tejon. They're California's fashionable gateway to all things new, just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along the Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. The outlets at Tejon. Joseph LaMonica. There's the back and the front, and its reverses. Goes in for the surface back-to-backs here. Nice wake back, wake front. Doesn't go for the reverses, mind you, but goes in for the wake back-to-back. Oh, and he's pulling out. He's going to try the backflip. Oh, and look at the amount of height that he produces. He was just an inch away from landing and riding that one out. I tell you what, a little bit of a rodeo backflip there in the way that he rotated off the top of the wake, and we're going to see the instant replay from him once again in just a moment or so. But I tell you what, Joseph LaMonica, the first few tricks didn't look all that bad, with the backs and fronts there and just winding it on, leaving us with very little indication as to what he was capable of doing next. Turns out about that trick, there's the wake back and the wake front. Now, a lot of these skiers actually compete at the collegiate level, so they've got some skill, and they've certainly got some lead in here. And as he comes in, he's going to edge on out. Telltale sign that he's going to do something spectacular. And then he drives in off the wake. Boom. Yeah. A little bit of weight distribution towards the back, but I'm sure that given the opportunity to pull off that move again, like in the second pass, he'll take it with both hands. Joseph LaMonica, who comes into this tournament averaging 1,500 points, a little over. And great to have you on board this morning. Those of you that are watching in, feel free to chat it up a little bit on the live chat on the right-hand side of the screen on the webcaster player. If you're watching us on the YouTube channel, that's where you'll find it. Here we go. This is Joseph LaMonica. He's deciding to go with toe tricks. The first time we've seen this morning. Toe back and toe front. A couple of just one toe side. Toe wake back. Looking a little dicey out there, but let's see what he's got. There's the line back, line front. What has he got? He's going to try the backflip again. That's what's going on. There's the and dries in. He was a little out the back with the first move. He was a little over the front on the second one, and if he had a third chance to do that, he'll probably would nail it and ski it away. But for the here and now, he falls on the back flip, but he'd tell you what, he got some great toe tricks on the lead into that one. We are on skier number 4 of 91. The big old trick fest here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. It involves men's 2 trickers, women's 2 trickers, men's 3 trickers, along with women's 4, women's 3, girls 5, boys 4, girls 4, and then finally men's 1 in the tricks event. Yeah, just pulling up a little bit on the rope, getting a little bit squatted down on the landing, but you know, with a little bit more practice and a little bit of guidance, he should be nailing those on a fairly frequent basis. And that would really, really be a big shot in the arm for him going forward for his trick scores. All right, the first... we've got some 2-ski tricking in men's 2. A couple of side slides for Brandon Schipper. A back and a front. What has he got left? Surface O. Surface O reverse. No, please don't. He goes for the 2-ski backflip. There you go, Brandon Schipper. Obviously not taking this trick competition very seriously. A little bit of joviality involved there, but he at least gave that 2-ski Ricky McCormick backflip a try. So looking, almost getting a little caught out there with the Surface 360. Performing these on 2 skis, which is about 50% of the points that each trick would score in relation to its 1-ski value. Almost rode that one out, though. I do have to say that is Ryan Schipper, and it just so happens that this Brandon Schipper, I beg your pardon. It's a little confusing from time to time. Ryan's just slalom. Grant Schipper, I'm sure, is going to be skiing relatively soon, if he's here. And on the water is Brandon Schipper. There is your schedule for today. We got men's 2 first. Brandon Schipper out there, and the ski that he released in the water would just happen to be the one that he won't be using on pass number 2. The live webcast coverage on Lakes 1, 2, and 3 is being brought to you by Pantalago. It's where you want to live. And you can find out more by going to pantalago.com. Pantalago.com, the official webcast coverage sponsor of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Here we go. Coming into the course with more muscles than Samson, this is Brandon Shipper. Here we go. Backflip. Does he land? Oh, yes, he does. Look at him go. Does he have any more tricks? Does he have a reverse flip? No, he has a front flip. There you go. Good effort there. So he's gone at least 500 points in his back pocket there on pass number 2. On top of the tricks that he produced on pass number 1. It could be enough for the lead at this juncture. Brandon Shipper. Brandon Shipper, who excels in the jump event more than the other 2 events. But I tell you what, it's not a bad tricker right there. Boom. Oh, just look at the amount of strength that he had to employ there to pull that trick off. Just those stomach muscles, just getting a workout this morning. I tell you that is Brandon Shipper. Now, for those of you eagle-eyed people who have or are tuning in to water skiing for the first time and have noticed that some of our trickers, in fact, most of them are tricking without a vest on. Well, we're at a private water ski facility, and there is an exemption offered by the U.S. Coast Guard that allows skiers in this AWSA-sanctioned event to ski without a vest, so long as tournament conditions are followed and adhered to, which is exactly the case, certainly here, especially with the U.S. Water Ski National Championship. So, obviously, when these skiers go onto public water, that the exemption stops right there, and you'll find that the majority of skiers would continue to ply their trade. If it was on public water, they would use a vest. But as most of their competitive action is held on a private facility, that's where the USCG exemption comes into play. And there we see there Ryan Hinkle. Not doing too bad. Throws in an attempt to the ski line towards the end. And yeah, good solid effort there. And looks like Ryan's getting a little bit of love there on the live chat. So too, Brandon Shipper. As we are at the 1/3 mark of this event, almost at the 1/3 mark. Ryan Hinkle coming into this 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, averaging about 1,672 points exactly. Looking through some of the messages, Barry Horton, thank you very much indeed for your kind words. Sydney Smith getting in with the live chat as well, celebrating the flips for Brandon Shipper, and Luke there getting behind Ryan Hinkle, who is out there on the water going through the motions with toe tricks. There's the wake back and wake front. Now, does he have a surprise or two up his sleeve? Surface O reverse. Surface tries to throw the surface 5, but I think that will end up being a partition spin. But he will ski that one away. Not a bad effort there for Ryan Hinkle as he sinks into the water and will swim in after a decent effort there behind the Nautique towboat. Now, just to let you know that each of our athletes have a number of options to play with. They can dial up their own boat speed. They can ski with whatever length of rope they choose. Even decide whether they want to wear a vest or not. And they can even change trick skis and ropes in between each pass as well. But also, most significantly, each skier has the option to choose whatever boat they want to ski behind out of the 3 boat manufacturers we have available. And we've got to give a big shout-out to Mastercraft, to Nautiques by Correct Craft, and Malibu for providing us examples of each of their boats so that the skiers here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals have the maximum amount of options available to them. There's some surface O's trying to go with the 5 back, but shifting up and down the length of the ski, and unfortunately that's not making life at all easy for Erik Larsen, who averaged a little over 1,600 points on his way to qualifying for these Men 2 National Trick Championships. So my good friend here, Mr. Andre Broussard, certainly not shy in explaining that there are some states in the nations that have provisions for water skiing on public water without a vest. So it's not a blanket federal regulation, and some states, yes, he's absolutely right that they do allow for skiers to run without a vest. But you'll find that as you get further into this competition, as the tricks become more intricate, that the skiers are probably going to wear a vest, or at least an impact vest, from the likes of Eagle Wetsuits, one of our sponsors here at the Goode Water Ski National Championships, that provide a little bit of flotation, although not the best level of flotation in the strictest sense, in accordance to US CG regulations, but it provides just a little bit more flotation, and it provides a little bit of protection as well, because when you slam into the water taking a fall, it can hurt, and for some skiers, they want to try and mitigate that as much as possible. So as we get towards the middle part and towards the end, you'll see a few skiers in each section start to use a protective impact vest like the ones produced by Eagle Wetsuits. There we go. There's a wake back-to-back, and here we go. Continuing on. Oh, and a surface back-to-back, which didn't quite resolve itself. So Erik Larsen was swimming to shore. We're having a look at him on the Insta replay presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies. So there you go, some good trick in there towards the end. And they're falling about halfway down. So now we're working our way through. One of the advantages of having the amount of boats that we have available is that we can actually, as soon as one boat docks after towing one skier, the other boat is pretty much on its way into the course, and that saves us a lot of time, especially when you have close to 90 skiers in total to pull in one day on one lake. Here we go. Look at these tricks, looking very, very fast. This is Alec Dolman. A little bit down with the head, which affects his axis, but he does have some Houdini-like escapology skills towards the end. And Alec Doman, we're going through each of these skiers very, very quickly indeed, almost so fast that when we do have the instant replay playback off pass number 2 in motion, the next skier is already on its way, and sometimes we in a live setting, we would almost miss out on the first couple of tricks performed, but by having the instant replay, we're able to pick up exactly from the start of their run again. So you do not miss a thing here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. The webcast coverage brought to you by Pantalago. It's where you want to live. Visit pantalago.com for more information. And the broadcast services for each of our lakes provided by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer in the trailer with the ones and the twos right now, and he's sitting alongside Connor Pauly. Vince, for his part, is switching for lakes 3 and 1, whilst Connor Pauly is switching for lake number 2. Oh, and going down there rather early on pass number 2. When I said that we're going through these trickers rather quickly, I wasn't kidding, was I? Alec Doman. He's swimming in, taking a rather early bath there, and we're going to take a look at the instant replay very, very soon. And see what the cause of that fall was on that KD trick ski of his. And here he goes. He's going to... Oh, look at this. Tried the backflip, as a matter of fact. A little bit on the tail heavy. And almost made it, as a matter of fact. And frustrated with that fall. He was just about an inch or two away from making that move, and hence the reaction that you see from him. So that's Alec Doman. Troy Crivello, who comes into this event averaging a little over 1,900 points, is our next competitor. So for those of you that are just tuning into Lake One's coverage, you are most certainly welcome. Be sure to hit us up on the live chat. Or if you want to get in touch with me, Tony Lightfoot, then go to facebook.com/Tony Lightfoot and message me up and let me know your thoughts via that avenue as well. But the live chat is what I'll be monitoring most. There's the Waco. Oh, nicely done with the ski line back. Getting some good height. And he's certainly built like a tricker, tall and slightly on the finish side. Very, very light on the water. So any significant edge is going to be amplified going forwards. So looking good there and getting some good edge. Not too much edge required for him to get much in the way of height. And there you see his actual back footer has a heel strap on it, which basically locks him in. There's the Waco. Again, quite a bit of height there off a very, very abrupt edge. And look at that. He's obviously been working extremely hard to get that ski line back to work for him, and that is Troy Crivello. So Troy Crivello on pass number 1 in extremely good shape right now, and we'll see what he can do with the next pass. It could end up being hands or might even see toes on one of those rare occasions at this juncture. Here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, we are almost exactly halfway through the roster of men's 2 competitors. Troy Crivello on ski number 9 of 20. So there we go. There's the spins, a couple of side slides. Now, these are some of the lanyap tricks that he wanted to put at the end of pass number 1. Look at him go with the surface moves. Does he ratchet it up? There's the Waco. Oh, wake 5 back there. Slides that additional 180. Does he... No, he doesn't attempt the backflip, but he skis his way into the dock, and that is Troy Crivello skiing behind the Correct Craft Nautique. We have 2 examples of that boat along dockside, and Nautique, the Nautique brand of towboats from Correct Craft, celebrating 100 years actually of existence, from 1925 through to 2025 on the waters of the world. Since 1925, it is Correct Craft with their Nautique brand of a towboat. They started their centenary as of the beginning of this national championship competition. And getting that 5 back there, very nicely done there towards the end. He should be pretty pleased with that. This is men's 2 tricking, and Troy Crivello, 9th skier out, gets the job done. Ty Veo, next skier to take to the water. We're moving very, very quickly here. For those of you trickers in women's 2 and men's 3 that are watching the coverage to see how far we're getting along and how quickly they might want to start making their way towards the tricking lake around about now. Not only is this webcast being viewed by good folks off-site right now, but also those folks on site, keeping an eye on the time and keeping things monitored to make sure that they do not miss their turn. That's one of the side benefits of having the live broadcast. It allows our skiers that are actually on site to stay punctual and to not miss their turns. Much like Ty Veo, who is on the water, our 10th skier of 20 in the men's 2 tricking competition. So there we go. So good skiing there, and Ty Veo. I do have to give a big shout out this morning to the Aztecs of San Diego State for providing me with enough coffee to keep me going there for the remainder of the day, and a little bit of breakfast to go along with it. So big shout out to the Aztecs of San Diego State, and also I want to give a big shout out as well to the Mustangs of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, who are currently on a fundraising drive to actually get a replacement boat for the one that they're currently using right now. You can find out more by emailing the good folks there at slowaterski@gmail.com and find out more about Cal Poly, the San Luis Obispo's fundraising drive in order for them to acquire a new boat so that they can continue to be competitive and qualify for the NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships coming up this October in San Marcos in Texas. As we look at the instant replay again from Ty Veo going through toe tricks. Now a little stiff there with the knees. But once he's in the back position, then things change for the better so far as his positioning is concerned, and that allows him to complete the toe wake front, and allows him to go on to the remaining tricks such as the toe side and toe side reverse. Gets his foot out of the bear trap. There's the line back and line front. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there with the wake line back. So there we go. That is Ty Veo. Certainly one of our more colorful figures in the Western region water skiing. And we've got on the water, this is Newt Cutcliffe. We are on skier number 11 of 20, so 9 more to go before we round off this division. All traveling all the way across the back of the boat, but not exhibiting too much in the way of control at the same time. And throws the hand in the air and kind of wonders a little bit what happened there. But I'm sure that his fans will get an opportunity to see exactly what happened with this run. He started off with the Waco, off to a high tempo start. Always a good trick to perform right from the beginning. It allows for you to wrap the handle behind the back outside of the trick course without expending any time out of the 20 seconds allocated for each tricker. And while at the same time you're able to do a 360-degree spin in the air at that gets the blood racing and gets you up and running on that trick ski in the best manner possible. So there we go. That is Newt Cutcliffe. So skiing behind the correct craft Nautique. And hey, my name is Tony Lightfoot, and here is live coverage of Lake 2 on the 82nd Goode Water Skiing National Water Ski Championships. Yes, indeed. Here we go, folks. Let's see what Newt can do. Toe wake back and trying to re-stabilize himself, but as he was falling, the rope was being released out the boat. And for those of you that are rather new to the sport, trick skiing, you see out there that there is a single element in terms of skier, but there is a little bit of a team sport as well, because inside the towboat is a trusted individual that has a hold of the rope release that is activated whenever the skier is falling, because if that rope stays on the pole and fall during the course of a fall, then there is that little or no way of getting that foot out of the bear trap, and it could provide for a very, very dangerous situation in the middle of the fall. So each skier nominates a person to ride in the towboat and hangs on to a rather simple release mechanism. Used to be in the day that in trick skiing you would actually have a mechanical split pin release. Those days have long since gone. The release mechanism is very, very simple. It's about a 2-foot long piece of rope that is wrapped around the pole, and it goes through the loop at the end of the line, and the skiers wrap it around the pole one more time, and when the skier is going to fall, you just let go of the rope, and the rope leaves the boat and saves the skier from potentially being injured. There's Grant Shipper on the water right now. There's a couple of flips. There's the third, and he goes for the front flip, and a little bit of an over-rotation there. But a good, solid effort there, and that might well be enough on its own to quite possibly take the lead at this time, but we're only halfway through his effort. Grant Shipper, who averaged a little over 2,800 points during this summer's competitive action, coming to us out of the Midwest region, going through the basics, and here he is for the flips. Knocks that one down, drives in with the shoulder, but able to hold his angle across the top of the wake. Squares up for the front flip, but unfortunately taking a little bit too much shoulder rotation into the landing. And that is a Grant Shipper. And when we return, we'll be back with Grant Shipper right after this. All right, returning to action now. Grant Shipper going in for some of the surface tricks that he might have missed out on at the tail end of pass number 1, but piling in the points. Now let's see a second attempt at the front flip. Boom, and he almost nails that one as well. He didn't quite rotate as far forward that time compared to his first attempt, but that is a Grant Shipper. Got to give him big ups for his attempt there at the second attempt at the front flip, while throwing in some lanyap tricks at the beginning. Grant Shipper. We saw Brandon Shipper a little bit earlier on, and we're going to see Ryan Shipper towards the end of the day as he competes in the men's 1 tricks. But this is men's 2. And just didn't quite hang on long enough to land that one. So there we go. That is Grant Shipper. In the meantime, this is Michael Bullock, skier 13 out of 20 in this section. Oh, good elevation there. Now he pulls outside the wake. Here's the backflip. Nicely done. Here's the second one. Coming up short on the landing and just not getting much height and needing to squash his legs to get that ski fully rotated round and maybe recover a landing out of this deal. But Michael Bullock didn't look too bad for the first few tricks, but you always had a little bit of an inkling as to what he was going to try towards the end here. Warming up for, there we go, that's the 5 front, and then edging out the telltale sign that he was going to do that, and then coming in across to try another. Boom, hits that one. And just the reverse kind of escaped his control. So he's going to try that again, I would imagine, with the second and final 20-second pass, or maybe he would incorporate a twist in there in the middle. As we work our way along with this event, let me tell you about the outlets of Tejon. It's California's fashionable gateway to all things new, just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier at the outlets of Tejon. And the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships would not be possible without fuel, and we have that courtesy of Kern Energy, who is leading California's clean transportation fuel evolution whilst being good stewards of people and the planet. They are meeting California's goals whilst fueling the people who fuel the Golden State. All right, Michael Bullock with toe tricks this time around. gotten so used to skiers with two handle passes that we almost neglected to possibly mention that the Michael Bullock is quite a capable skier in the tricks as well as the slalom. We'll see. I would imagine we'll see him slalom a little bit later on, either today or tomorrow. Michael Bullock with the ski line back. Oh, and he tries the ski line back to back, but just not getting enough height and rotation to make that happen. So Michael Bullock, skier number 13 of 20. We are pretty much at the 2/3 mark right now in this list of men's two trickers. So again, a little bit of love there from some fans out there for Michael Bullock, and always great to interact with the good folks here on the live chat. If you've got the running order in front of you, load it up with some messages, and I'll be more than happy to express those messages out towards the appropriate skier. Michael Bullock, and going for the ski line back to back. But I suspect the reason why he fell was his pockets were showing. That's a big no-no. All right, there. Here we go. We've got Kevin Malik now. Let's see what he has. He's wrapped for a Waco spin. There's the back. There's the back to wake back-to-back. And it's reverse. Back-to-back spins on the surface. Positionals here. What does he have remaining? Edges out. Telltale sign. Backflip. Boom. Unfortunately, Case in the other wake just didn't settle himself out well there towards the tail end of that run. And he might, if he'd have gotten just a skosh more height, I believe he would still be on top of the water at this time. That is Kevin Malik. So there we go. As we continue to rock our way through this competition, I will try and stay on the job so far as the scoring is concerned. We are on men's two tricks. Men's two tricks. Looks like we do have some scores, as a matter of fact. Lo and behold, we do have some recent scores in for men's two tricks. So for those of you that have got a running order and have got a pen and paper ready, listen up. We've got Mark Zimmerman, our first competitor, out with 950 points. We got Taylor Leach with 1,370. We've got Joseph LaMonica with 1,430 points. Brandon Schipper, 910. Ryan Hinkle, 1,780 points. Eric Larson with 1,520. And Eric Dolman with 740 points. So your current leader after the first 7 complete scores that have been published currently is Ryan Hinkle with 1,780 points. He is your leader at this time. Still waiting on scores from a good portion of our individuals out there. From skier 9 onwards, we are currently on skier number 13. So we're waiting for 4 more scores before we are current. We are on skier number 14 out of 20. This is Kevin Malik. Doesn't have an awful lot of lake left before he starts his trick. He can start any time after the red buoy or after the green buoy. Look at this. Toe back-to-backs. Toe wake back and toe wake front. A couple of toe sides. Toe O, and unfortunately it just losing contact with the boat with the tow rope. And unfortunately unable to ride out that particular move. That was a toe hold 360 into wrap. A very, very difficult trick to be consistent with, at least at this level. But staying consistent with the pole here, and Kevin Malik, obviously, who has sustained a knee injury at least once in his skiing career. Toe wake front. There's a toe side, the wrap toe side, and now getting ready for the toe wrap in. And doesn't quite complete the rotation. Just needed to keep that toe foot as close to his standing leg as possible, and kind of let the balancer shift too much away from the center. Oh, Cole Dolman, look at this. First trick, that's the backflip. On the second trick is the reverse. Just cases the second wake. So fair to say that that Cole Dolman has 500 points, but no more than that so far. 500 points is the score for the backflip. And then going down on that particular move, and when we return, we will see Cole Dolman come into the course for pass number 2 next.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right there. So coming in, this is Cole Dolman, or Daman, whichever way is correct. Here is Cole going in for the flip twist back to front, which is 750 points. The front to back, which is 550. So working these moves here for flips from side to side. And look at this, 360-degree spin. Seems to have a harder time doing those compared to the flips. So he's already racking up the points and making up for lost time. There's the surface spin. And another one to add to his points tally. There we go. Flip twist back to front, 750 points right there. And right there, that is the flip twist to the front, 550 points. So give him 1,200 points for those 2 tricks. There's the regular backflip, which is already completed. And another backflip, which is 500 on its own. A few spins on the surface. And that is Cole Dolman, who came into these national championships averaging just a little over 3,500 points, and it is very, very easy to see why. All right, so that is the performance there in the tricks competition. And now coming into the course, up until about a season or two ago, the world's most famous tournament water skier, Kyle Dammeier. Wake 5 back, surface back-to-backs, wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Coming in with the wake O's. Surface O's, wake line back. Brilliant looking trick skiing here. Kyle Dammeier coming to us out of Van Wert in Ohio. Now, I mentioned that he was one of the most famous water skiers in the world up until about a season or two ago. That's according to stats that were compiled from YouTube, and especially the TWBC YouTube channel, because in amongst the little treasures that you'll find on that site, it includes a playlist of falls and crashes, wipeouts and crashes, and prominently featured in that playlist is the crash that Kyle Dammeier took in the Collegiate National Championships, where he was representing Ohio State University way back in 2011. And that clip went absolutely viral shortly after that crash took place at the Collegiate Nationals that were held that year in 2011. And it garnered appearances for Kyle Dammeier on the Big Ten Network, and made the rounds on various viral video shows, and even made an appearance on Around the Horn on ESPN as well. So that young man still has memories of that particular fall and the fame that arose out of it. And you can check that out for yourself by going to the TWBC YouTube channel. And while you're there, you can subscribe and also be a part of the live chat as well, and hit the bell icon, and then you'll be informed as to when we next go live. After we leave here for the 82nd Good Water Ski Nationals, we are traveling to Italia for the European Youth Championships for the under-14s, under-17s. So make sure you check that out next week. Checking out Kyle Dammeier right now. It's going to be a toe 5 back. Now, Kyle Dammeier doesn't jump so much these days. He's more of a two-event threat in men's 2. But Kyle Dammeier, I'm sure that his wife Emily Dammeier is looking at this and might even be in the boat, as a matter of fact. But look at that, good skiing there from Kyle Dammeier, originally out of Van Wert in Ohio, and he's going to have to swim over there and get his rope if it was released a little bit late. But I tell you what, some good tricks here all the way through for Kyle Dammeier. With the toe back-to-backs, a little bit lazy with the shoulders, but if that's what he needs to do to achieve balance, then more power to him. Continuing to rotate and continuing to work. And for those of you that are watching and have the opportunity to participate in the live chat, go right ahead. Absolutely. Type me up a message. Send a little bit of encouragement. All right. So we're moving from about the 2/3 section of the list all the way back up to the top. And it is Curtis Williams. Now, Curtis Williams is a naturalized U.S. citizen, and originally out of New Zealand, so I'm sure that Glenn Williams, his father, who is watching him from New Zealand at this moment. I don't know what time it is in the morning right there. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to send a message to tell us what time it is over there in Auckland. But Curtis Williams, a strong advocate for tricks and jump, not so much for slalom, but there you go. That is Curtis Williams coming up short on the Toho wrap-in, and a former skier of the Aztecs of San Diego State University, and still very much a part of that program in terms of its organization and participation in the Collegiate National Water Ski Championships. He officiates as well. He's one of the on-site announcers here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. So there we go. Toe wake back and the toe wake front. Good elevation there. Looking in good shape there throughout. All right, so there's Curtis Williams, and I asked the question, what time it is in Auckland right now. It is 4:07 a.m. on Saturday right now, and if Glenn Williams is actually watching his son live, that would be the time that he would be watching the action here, courtesy of his son right now. Looks like we're getting some more points being updated as we work our way along. So, continuing on, this is Curtis Williams. Originally from New Zealand, but now very, very much a part of the furniture here in Southern California. Skiing out of San Diego, but originally from New Zealand. As he looks, oh look, there we go, ski line back. Does he have anything more? Wake 5 front, hops to the back. Oh, and he rodeos that Wake 5 front reverse, and forcing him to swim back into shore. But some decent skiing up to that point there from Curtis Williams. I'm sure he's got some fans here along the shore side encouraging him along. And we're getting some point scores coming through. I'll let you know what they are in just a moment or so. But some good skiing there from Curtis Williams, keeping the handle nice and low for the most part. And good pull there with the Waco, and then he goes in for the ski line back. Almost skiing onto the rope. There's the Wake 5 back. That was the last trick that he got. And then the Wake 5 front just coming up a little bit short. So there we go. That is Curtis Williams. Some more point scores coming through. Eric Larson with 1520. Alec Dolman with 740. 2180 for Troy Crivello. Ty Veo, our skier that's on the water right now, is Ryan Nason. Ryan Nason behind the Correct Craft towboat, and there he is. Look, some inverted spins there. There's the backflip. Now, and he cases the wake and was just about ready to ride that trick out, even taking that much of an impact on top of the wake, but unfortunately didn't quite work out for him. So there we go. That's Ryan Nason in the midst of me reading out some trick scores. Troy Crivello currently in the lead on 2180. Ty Veo with 1780. He's currently in second place with that score. Actually a tie for second place with Ryan Hinkle right now. So the potential of a runoff could be in place unless circumstances mean that those trick scores would be outside of the top 5, but we'll continue to monitor that situation. Newt Cutcliffe on 720 points. That is the last trick score that we've had published on waterskiresults.com, waterskiresults.com. Have that up on your tab as well to keep an eye on the trick scores as they come through, along with the live coverage. This is Tony Lightfoot. Good morning, Tonning to you, to all of you good folks. Looking at this schedule right there, we've got about 91 skiers all said and told, and because Curtis Williams tricked in the middle part of the order, well, within the last third of the order, that means we have perfect attendance so far. Yes, indeed, signing like a school teacher, huh? All right there. So we've got Ryan Nason getting ready for pass number 2. He's skiing number 17 of 20 in this men's 2 category. All right there. So Ryan Nason at this time bouncing around from one trick to the next, which is all fine and good, at least for the first few tricks. But it's when you start doing spins in excess of 360 degrees, then it becomes a problem. There we go. A couple of sides there with the after the step sequence, and Ryan Nason little frustrated with that effort. He got through the second pass, but the first pass, not so much. So looking at this once again, going from one trick to the next. Going with the toe back and the toe wake back and toe wake front. Everything looked pretty good with this pass. Even with the wake line back and line front and line back. Good knee bend, good compression there. Allowing him to edge over the top of the wake. And he even did the side slides there with one foot in the ski. And here we go. We've got our next competitor. Oh, nicely done. There we go. That is Robert Morris there. There's 2 regular backflips. Rather unusual motion with the first one, but he continues to go along. 500 points apiece for the backflip, 750 for the flip twist to the front, 550 for the flip twist to the back. So good, solid skiing there from Robert Morris. I certainly would like to see that run again with the instant replay, and it's going to be coming up very, very soon, but a good, solid, stout effort here. Let's go through each of these tricks one by one. There is that even a front flip from our perspective? We'll find out how it's scored by our officials in a moment, but there's the regular backflip. And a regular backflip reverse, which means that he might have scheduled that first trick as being the front flip. There's the flip twister to the from back to front, and then front to back. So 1,300 points for those two twisting the backflips total. And then he goes through some tricks there, such as the wake 5 front and a couple of side slides at the end there. So all said and told, I think that that pass on its own would be very, very close to about 2,500, maybe 2,600 points, all said and told. But we have our officials here making sure and checking each one of those tricks to make sure that they are performed within the specifications, especially that attempt to the front flip at the beginning. But there you go, some great trick in there from Robert Morris, our third skier from last. We're going to see Taylor Horton come up next along with Storm Seltzer. They've got some decent firepower with their tricking capability. This is men's 2 tricks. We're coming up towards the last 3. We're into the last 3 at the moment, with Robert Morris coming in on pass number 2. Now, what does he do here? Toe back and toe front, toe sides. A little bit cagey with this one. Toe wake back and toe wake front, a little hop to the front. Wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front. All right, not bad at all. Look at this. Yeah, absolutely. Why not celebrate? He's going back into the dock and averaging over 5,000 points for the season. So one of the top 3 trickers in the nation in men's 2 approaching these national championships. All right, so as we look at Robert Morris here with the instant replay, and a good friend of mine here, Andre Broussard, actually identifying at least 1 or 2 competitors that are currently tied right now. We'll see if that tie is good enough to invoke a runoff. But here comes Taylor Horton, and getting into trouble here and getting that not getting that heel strap secured in with the back binding, and he's all over the show, and that is just completely enough to distract him from what he had planned out there. So I'm not too sure what happened there, but that is Taylor Horton, and that might actually cause the runoff, the trick ski runoff to be invoked here for the top 5. It'll take a little bit of working out to determine whether that's the case, but we do have at least a couple of competitors that are currently tied on 1,780 points, Ty Veo and Ryan Hinkle. And right there, ski line back, and they tried that one with a loose fitting back binding, and just couldn't get much of anything going on. But we'll see if his point score will end up being over 1,780 points. And greetings, folks. No matter where you happen to be around the world, that's the remaining schedule for lake number 2. Men's 2, tricking. We'll get a points update very, very soon. Points update coming to you right about now. We've got Grant Shipper on 2,020 points. Newt Cutcliffe on 1,050 points. Ty Veo on 1,780. Here comes Taylor Horton with some flips to get things up and running. There's the flip twist to the back. That's 550. There's the front flip. Nails that one shut. That's 800. And the reverse flip, another 800 points. He's really piling it on here. Half jack to the front. Does he have anything more? Oh, there we go. And a reverse half jack as well. So good skiing towards the end. Didn't quite have the trick himself set up for pass number 1. But I tell you what, given the opportunity to set up for pass number 2. He came through in a big way. Regular back flips to start, then a flip twist to the back. That flip twist to the back is 550, and here comes the front flip. Wonderfully executed, 800 points for that one. And then goes in for the remaining moves here. Turning to the back. Goes for the half jack to the front. And then positional to the back. And then the reverse half jack to complete his effort there. That half jack, as a matter of fact, that front somersault with a 180 back to front is 850 points on its own. So, high-powered, high-tempo trick in there from Taylor Horton. And we'll see if that's anywhere close to what he was able to do this season on average. Tricking about nearly 5,600 points. Here comes Storm Seltzer, former member of the United States elite water ski team. There you go. Look at him rock from one trick to the next. There's the flip twist to the back, 550, 750 to the front. There we go. There's Mo back to back. Oh, nicely done. I love that that pass there with the full twisting back-to-back flip. The moves 800 points apiece, but he started off rather sedately with the 540-degree spin, and then goes into the ski lines. One ski line, the front to back, and then goes in for the flip. There's one. There's two. There's the flip twist to the back, 550. So he's at 1,550 points right there. And then you can add another 750 points right there as well. So he's about 2,300 points alone with that little flip sequence. And then he adds something more towards the end. So that kind of gives you a little bit of a reckoning as to how things are going there for Storm Seltzer, our final competitor to go in the tricks event in men's 2. Tricking close to 7,000 points on average. Here we are in the webcast cabana. We've got Ryan Schipper back on the job there with lake number 3. Taking a little bit of a break in transitioning from one event to the next. We've got Zane Nicholson, lake number 2. So we've got action taking place on lake 1 and lake 3 at this time. So as a boat leaves the dock, we're not wasting too much time here. And interesting to note, the release pin person for Taylor Horton, who was our previous skier, is Amelia Horton, and Amelia Horton herself will be tricking next after we get done with Storm Seltzer, who is out on the water at this time. Here we go. This is going to be the toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back, almost leaning too far away. Toe wake back, toe wake front. What does he have left? Toe backs and toe back-to-backs, toe 5 front. Oh, and out the back. And going down a rather soggy ending there to his tricking. And not looking best pleased with his effort out there. That is Storm Seltzer. Storm Seltzer, who has distinguished himself in... for many years being a part of the U.S. Junior and U.S. U21 and elite tier team as well in the course of his distinguished career in this sport. but unfortunately just coming up a little bit short on the pull and the control with the toe, actually the toe 5 front wrap in. All right, so looking at the next competitor out to make her way into the course. We're now transitioning from men's to women's to. It is going to be Amelia Horton. At the same time, we'll get point scores coming through. All right, here's some more point scores. Grant Shipper, 2020. Still waiting on the scores for Michael Bullock, Ben Malik, and Cole Dolman, and Kyle Dameyer, along with Curtis Williams, Ryan Nason, Robert Morris, and indeed Taylor Horter, along with Storm Seltzer. Those are the point scores to come through. 9 more scores to make it into our results, our live results that you can tap into by going to waterskiresults.com. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and looks like one of our boats has left the dock, and we're into women's 2. And no. All right there, so we're in women's 2, and we've got Amelia Horton, a naturalized U.S. citizen, formerly from Finland. Oh, getting in a little bit squirrely there. Just wasn't able to hold on to the onto her edge and her posture here. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back, reverse, and takes the fall there. And with that, we'll take a quick break, and when we return, it'll be just in time for Amelia Horton's second and final 20-second pass next. Then here we are at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. We are on women's 2 right about there to continue our tricks event. We've got and after we get done with women's 2 tricks, we're going to go into men's 3 tricks, and Amelia Horton, currently skiing out of position on the running order, would would have been tricking second to last out if her average tricking score this summer would have been taken into consideration. But it is what it is. Here comes Amelia Horton. Looks like she's going with the wake line O. Wake line back, and unfortunately unable to make that happen. So there we go. That is Amelia Horton. Next competitor up is going to be Amy Hartwell. And there we go. That fall there on that wake line, just a telltale sign that she hasn't. That she hasn't practiced all that much tricking, leaving that trailing leg behind her a little bit too long into that rotation and sending her out the back. So there we go. That is Amelia Horton. We've got a total of 7 competitors on this list, including Amelia. So now we have 6 remaining, starting off with Amy Hartwell. And Amy Hartwell, as a matter of fact, was one of our early messages on the live chat for Lake One. She won't be messaging too much right now, but let's see what Amy can do. 2-ski tricking. Let's see what she's got. Amy Hartwell. Again, with the side slides, making sure that they are clean. Let's go to the back, shall we? Or let's take it for a spin. Unfortunately, just not keeping full control of her spin with the 360-degree turn. And just going through the side slides. A repeat of each one just to make sure that there were credit on 2 skis, 20 points apiece. And pretty easy to determine what our point score is right now. It's 40 points based upon those 2 side slides, because the third trick that she tried, she fell on. And with that, Amy Hartwell gets ready to go on pass number 2. And we're going to see that right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, returning to live coverage now. We've got Emily Hartwell here on lake number 1 at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. This is women's 2 tricks. Piling on the points with those two side slides. Those are 40 points apiece now. Oh, and goes out the back there. So 40 points for pass number 1, 40 points apiece for each of those tricks on pass number 2. I think it's going to be fairly easy to determine Amy Hartwell's point score based upon what I've seen there. Probably about 120 points all said and told. So there we go. That is Amy Hartwell. Comes into this event with an average of 180 points. Skiing behind the Nautique towboat in this performance in the tricks event in women's 2 at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, which is brought to you by Goode, the title sponsor of these national championships. And we're also sponsored by Visit Central Florida, Malibu, OJ Props, Masterline Tow Ropes, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Nautique Towboats, Eagle, Radar, Mastercraft, HO Sports, and this competition is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Cara Lee Smith. Oh, a little bit of difficulty with that spin. And just letting the rope go towards the boat and instead of keeping it around the small of the back. There's a side. And there was actually a 180 there. Letting the handle goes towards the boat. And Cara Lee Smith, we'll see her with pass number 2 right after this.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
All right, back on with live coverage of Lake 1 here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Cara Lee Smith. Toe tricks coming right up. Toe back, and let's see with the toe front. Oh, nicely squashed away, and let's see what she does with the remaining tricks. Surface O, positional to the back, surface 5 front. Oh, and tries the surface 5 back, and unfortunately comes up a little way short on that one. But Cara Lee Smith, she'll be slightly happy with that performance, especially considering the toe tricks that she performed. Here we are at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And with the fuel provided by Kern Energy They have been at the forefront of energy innovation in their community for over 9 decades, and they're investing for the next 9 decades, providing good jobs, good energy, and good solutions. It is Kern Energy. All right, let me see if I can update some scores there for you so far as the men's 2 competition is concerned. We've Cole Dolman with 2680, Kevin Malik with 2050, Michael Bullock with 2750. So Michael Bullock appears to have the early lead right now. On the water at this time is Mariah Fields, who averaged a little over 2,600 points. A former competitor for the Crimson Tide of the University of Alabama, and a skier originally out of Texas. Here she goes for the backflip, and didn't quite hit the top of the wake to send her skywards that time. But she has ridden away from that backflip on a number of occasions. Just not this one, unfortunately. Wake back to back with her head facing totally backwards there. Trying to feel her way up the wake before initiating that spin. There's a wake back there and the surface back to back, and just holding that edge long enough to do the wake back to back. And then it's reverse. And there we go with the surface 5 front. Surface O. Surface O reverse. And just looking at this, there is the backflip, and initiated that backflip way too soon, and tried to actually go with with more of a flip rather than with a roll. So there we go. That is Mariah Fields. Okay, looks like we've got some scores. We've got Cole Dolman with 2680. Still in the lead with 2750 in men's 2 tricks is Michael Bullock. And we've got 6 more scores to be published. Toe back-to-backs and toe wake back and toe wake front. Oh, and just losing her control there with the toe wake front. Mariah Fields getting released as she fell, as one would expect to be. Making sure that that she leaves here out of these championships uninjured. Don't want to have that rope anywhere close to being on the pole when a skier falls on toe tricks, creating a very unsafe environment. So getting a few questions here and there, like how deep is the trick lake? Well, actually, that's a question I don't have an answer for. And actually, one of my good friends, Mr. Vincent Stadelbauer, who's operating the 1s and 2s in the trailer, we'll see him in a moment, reliably informs me that it's about 8 foot deep. So that should answer your question there, Aaron. Thank you for that. And there we see Vincent there in the trailer as we work our way down to Katie Horton. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, and it's reverse. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front. Toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Toe wrapping, nicely performed. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Tries the toe wrapping with the aim of grabbing the rope and trying a toe wake-o afterwards, but a good effort there and getting the majority of the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1. So looking in very good shape there, especially that initial attempt at the toe-o that she was able to spin out from. Then towards the end, she did the toe wake back and piled on the points there. All right, so falling towards the end there, but like I said, the majority of the points in the bag there for her. So here we are at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We have some great sponsors involved, including the outlets of Tejon. And the outlets of Tejon is California's fashionable gateway to all things new. It's just a short drive away, located 14 miles south of Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier at the outlets of Tejon. All right, let's see. And just a reminder to you that the live webcast coverage, the simultaneous coverage on all 3 lakes is brought to you by Pantalago. It's where you want to live. Pantalago. There's the Waco to start off things for pass number 2. Wake back and wake front. Wake back to back. And it's reverse. Keeping a good handle on this. There's the surface O reverse. Couple of sides. Now, did she use the remaining time to do the backflip? Yes, she does, but unfortunately there for her, didn't use enough of the wake to send her skywards, and found out halfway through that she didn't have enough height, and basically Pete Rose, the second wake, falling in on her front. But the effort was certainly there, and could be enough to put her in the top 5, put her into the podium there. Speaking of positions and scores related to them, we'll try and get you some more information as to the remaining scores and let you know whether there is a potential runoff situation. But looking at Katie Horton once again, and tricks up to that point looking splendid, but not going up the wake enough and not getting enough height as a result. Here comes Jay Morris. Toe back to backs, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe side, toe side. Toe side again, just for good measure. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Does she? Yeah, she's delighted with that, and tricking over 3,000 points to make it here at the National Championships. Averaged that throughout the summer, and Jay Morris doing a fine job with that effort. So we're going to take a look at the instant replay and see how things got squared away with her. There we go. There's a toe back and toe front, reverse toe back and reverse toe front. Each of those tricks are piling on the point. A toe back, for instance, for someone like Jay Morris. Toe back is 100 points. Toe front 100 points. So just with the first few tricks, 100 points apiece. So looking good for the majority of the tricks, including the toe wake front. The toe wake front, as an example, is 150 points. So tack on another 50 points for converting that toe back into a toe wake back. And then the points just continue accumulating, and each pass is 20 seconds in duration. From the first significant movement past the red trick buoy, and let's have a look and see. This is Jay Morris, Surface O, Surface 360. Surface O is 90 points. And now edging away out for the backflip. Oh, and just getting a little bit high-sided there with that particular move. She got the rotation, but didn't land squarely on her feet there at the end, and was just unable to ski that one out. That is Jay Morris. There's the Waco. That was the Waco right there, and the Waco itself is 150 points. So the wake moves obviously totaling more points than its reciprocal surface turns. For those of you that are watching tricks for the very first time, you can actually get a complete list of tricks that are scoreable in the tricks event by going to the International Water Ski Federation. You can actually type in IWWF water ski rules, and then if you go to page 42, that should give you the list of tricks. Here we go. This is Emily Danmeyer now. Last skier out in women's 2. We're rocking our way through these trick skiers, no time to waste in between. There we go. There's the line back, line front, wake lines. Yeah, there you go. Standing up all the way through. Looks like her husband, Carl Danmeyer, is in the towboat as well, skiing behind the Nautique. And skier on the water. Formerly a skier for the Red Hawks of Miami University of Ohio. This is Emily Danmeyer. Looking good there with a posture and keeping control of the ski. Wake line backs and line front. There you go. The good skiing there, and just another quick indication as to what some of those points scored. A line back, for instance, and its line and the line front are 110 points apiece. And you can actually do those with 2 skis as well, but each one of those moves is 70 points apiece. Obviously a lot more difficult to do it with 1 ski than it is with 2. Although some people out there might dispute that assertion. All right, here we go. This is Emily Danmeyer coming in. All right, so Emily Danmeyer, didn't manage to catch her on the live, but we should be able to see her coming back with toe tricks on a second pass. Here's the instant replay. Again, was a little unsettled coming in, and that affected her tricks going forward. Started off with the toe 5 back, brilliantly executed, keeping the toe foot over the ski. Tried to do the toe 5 front, which she was successful in doing. A couple of toe sides and towards the toe back and the toe wake. Oh, and just catching the tip of the ski on the wake there with the toe wake front. Now it's not all done and dusted here in women's 2. We've just seen the last skier, but where she fell could have a bearing on where the national title ends up going to in women's 2. We'll try and give you the scores for that. We'll also let you know if there is a possibility of a trick runoff as we get ready for men's 3 tricking. Brett Cohen is our first competitor out. Now let's update the trick scores going forward. Looks like we have all but 3 scores remaining. So out of the ones that I haven't said anything about yet, Michael Bullock 2750, Kevin Malik 2050, Cole Dolman with 2680. Kyle Dam with 3,170. Curtis Williams with 3920. So he is currently in the lead. Curtis Williams is with 3920. Ryan Nason with 1180. So let's see if we can construct the top 5. Curtis Williams there in the lead with 3920. Next best score 3170. That's Carl Dameyer. Looking a little bit further down the list, 2750, third place currently for Michael Bullock. Then from there, after that, we've got Cole Dolman with 2680. And the next best score from there, somewhere in amongst that lot there, is Troy Crivello with 2180. So the potential for a run for a ski off between Ryan Hinkle and Ty Veo is no longer in the mix for a top 5 position. At least that's what I'm seeing right here. So it looks like those 2 individuals will not be skiing off for a top 5 position based upon what I'm seeing. All right, then, we have got men's 3 tricking to come. We'll still keep an eye on what's going on with men's 2 results. But you are watching continuing and live coverage on Lake 1 for the tricks competition here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. And when we return, we'll have men's 3 tricking next.
In Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. And to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise means.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe, insurance for boaters from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe, 1-800-225-6560.
Pentalago, Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Petcom.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designed free spirits and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where Florida's sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches worlds of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place, Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at waterskiresort.com.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
All right, then, continuing on, looks like we're about to go on to men's 3. And there is your schedule right there, men's 3, women's 4, women's 3 to come afterwards. Here we go, Brett Cohen. And, taking a little bit of an early dive there on pass number 1. And we'll see what he ends up scoring. But for the meantime, he's going to get picked up and brought down towards the opposite end of the lake on the northern part of the lake. And there's a side slide. Unfortunately, unable to recover from that. And when we come back, we'll have pass number 2 coming up next. So getting ready for pass number 2. First skier off the dock, our lead-off skier in men's 3 is Brett Cohen, electing to ski behind the Mastercraft and coming into this event with an average score of 76 points. There's a side slide. That's 40 points. Reverse side slide. That's another 40 points. That's 80. Goes for the back. And unable to recover and ski away from that. So he should get exactly 80 points for that effort based upon the 2 complete side slides. Handle up a little bit high there with side slide, and let's see how he goes with the back. Almost actually skied away from that, and unfortunately for him wasn't able to. But it was a good effort there for Brett Cohen. Next competitor to take to wall should be Philip Hayes. Philip Hayes deciding to go at the last moment with, I believe, not too sure, actually. We've got 2 Nautiques docked up. We've got a Malibu docked up, and we got Mastercraft on its way in. So it looks like we got a little bit of a delay before we bring on our next skier. Should be Philip Hayes, and unless there's another towboat that I'm not taking account for with that Lake 1 dockside shot. We normally have 2 Nautiques docked there on that left pier. On the right-hand pier, we have the Malibu Response TXI alongside the Mastercraft Pro Star. And we certainly give a big shout-out and thanks to our towboat providers, the official towboats of the American Water Ski Association, the Correct Craft Nautique, the Malibu Response TXI, and the Mastercraft Pro Star. Okay, looks like our Mastercraft was docked, albeit briefly, and we got Philip Hayes. We have one Mastercraft and one Malibu, and we got two Nautiques. So whenever we have two back-to-back skiers that select the Mastercraft, it does create a little bit of a delay for us. And there I am, Tony Lightfoot in the middle, stuck in the middle between Ryan Schipper, who is announcing for Lake 3. You can join his coverage there for the jump event for women's 5 jump. I believe he's going through right now. And in women's 1 slalom, we have Zane Nicholson calling the action on Lake 2. So we have simultaneous action taking place on all 3 lakes. And this coverage is brought to you by Pentalago. It's where you want to live. Find out more by going to pentalago.com. Philip Hayes. A little bit heavy there on that move there. Surface O, surface 5 back. Wake back to back and kind of throwing himself into that one. Not edging all the way through for starters. But Philip Hayes. Not doing too bad for the most part. Some tricks that should ensure that he finishes at least 1 position above last at this moment in time, taking the lead at this juncture. But here is Philip Hayes leaning back on the trick ski to try and get enough power to pull into the spins, which while it's effective in some way, but it doesn't allow you to maintain your axis. And there we go, that's Philip Hayes. Philip Hayes back on top of the water. He's approaching the island on the north end as we monitor the activity around the starting dock. And for an event such as this kind, it would be impossible for us to have these boats pull the event, the 82nd Good Water Skiing National Championships without fuel. And that's where Kern Energy comes into play, because they fuel the future. They reliably produce the fuels our community depends on, meeting the needs of today whilst advancing the fuels of tomorrow. That is Kern Energy, the official fuel supplier of the 82nd Good Water Skiing National Championships. We are right in the middle of Kern County as Philip Hayes turns to the back and turns to the front, but unfortunately unable to ski out of that position. And Philip Hayes, his challenge in men's 3 tricking competition over as a result of this fall taken right here. So there we go. That is Philip Hayes. The boat docking right now, and another skier electing to go with the Mastercraft. That is Steve Jones. And with that, just enough time for me to tell you about the outlets at Tejon. It's California's fashionable gateway to all things new, just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier at the outlet of Tejon. All right, so there. Plenty of activity by the start dock, and if you want to find out more about this event, the National Championships, and indeed tournament water skiing in general, then the best website to go to is usawaterski.org. usawaterski.org is the official website of USA Waterski and Wake Sports, the national governing body of tournament water skiing and indeed towed water sports in the United States of America. Go to usawaterski.org. There is a special dedicated website for the national championships, which provides you links to the running order, to the results, and gives you other pertinent information regarding this event. usawaterski.org. So, he's made his turn round the island, and Steve Jones behind the Mastercraft is making his way back into the course. Here he comes, Steve Jones. We have 7 skiers in this division, men's 3. Now we're starting to ratchet up the tricks in terms of their difficulty in execution. Here we go. There's the back and there's the front. Does he go for anything more? Not quite. So he expends the 20 seconds by producing those tricks. He'll probably do some more coming back. Maybe do some wake tricks with the return run. But Steve Jones just holding his cards very close to his chest. Actually did a wake back and a wake front. I do have to beg my pardon. But I wonder what tricks he has door. I don't see a bear trap on his handle, but he could actually switch out his handle between runs. He could indeed switch out skis if he wanted to. Looks like he's not going to come back in for toes, but we'll see if he's got anything else to add to the tricks that he performed on pass number 1. He did the surface back-to-backs right there. Unfortunately, just getting squashed there with his head and shoulders and unable to ski his way out of that one. So that's Steve Jones. He'll be swimming into the shore. Just keeping an eye on the rope. Just watching his spin, and unfortunately just getting caught there in the back, and that is the effort there from Steve Jones. Matt Fillmore comes up next. And he, too, is going to be behind the one and only Mastercraft boat that we have actually available here for the Tricks Lake. So as we continue on, my name is Tony Lyford. This is coverage on Lake 1 of the tricking competition here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. Great to have the pleasure of your company, no matter where you happen to be viewing from. And a lot of action taking place on our other webcasts. We've got slaloming taking place on Lake 2. They've got women's 1 slalom skiing right now on lake number 2. And on lake number 3 right now, we've got action. We've got Got one of our jumpers in a bit of a tricky situation there after taking a fall out the back on Lake 3. For those of you that are looking forward to a tricking competition, we're currently in a little bit of a delay right now, but once we return, we will be continuing with the tricks competition in just a bit. And there we go. Looks like we have our skier leaving the dockside area behind the Mastercraft towboat. Okay, so monitoring the situation, Lauren, Adam, Chris took a bit of a crash on lake number 3, and they're getting that situation taken care of. In the meantime, on the water, we have Matt Fillmore just working his way across. All right, and Matt Fillmore taking that pass all the way down. So good skiing there from him, and even has the audacity to throw a surface O outside of the course. A little bit risky doing that after you've expended the 20 seconds, because that first fall could actually count as the fall attributed in preparation to pass number 2, and could effectively rob you of that second run. But thankfully for Matt Fillmore, he was able to get that spin. All right, so Matt Fillmore all right, so looking at the dock there on lake number 1, we are on skier number 31 of 91 out of all of the skiers that we got lined up for today. Here comes Matt Fillmore, men's free tricks. With the surface spins, Matt Fillmore on that second one in that little sequence there, unable to get it to go all the way back to the dock. But he did all right on pass number 1, and hopefully that's the thing that is saving grace here. A couple of 360-degree spins. I believe he did a 540 roundabout here, and then when it came for him to do the 540 from back to front, he was pretty good on that one as well. Tries to go for the 7, which he did on the original attempt, but the reverse, he fell about halfway into that rotation. All right, so working our way along, and our next competitor electing to go with the Nautique towboat, which means that we take him straight in to the course with very little downtime between the previous skier and himself. This is Chris Silvey. A little bit of a hop there with the Waco, but still there with the wake back to back. Surface O's, 90 points apiece for each of those. There's the line back and the line front. All points there that go towards his tally. And that pass alone should yield a little over 1,000 points. Matter of fact, he came into these national championships averaging a little over 2,200 points this summer. So he's looking good here. And even had enough time to kind of straighten out the cord, which keeps his glasses on his face. So line back and line front there with the instant replay. And looks like we see two boats on the starting dock, which would mean that our next competitor is going to go in with a Mastercraft. That is Cody Sharkey. All right, here we go. Chris Silvey, men's 3 tricking. Our third from last skier to go in this category. We're on trick of 32 of 91, so we're a third the way through this. Nice height. There's very good head on his shoulders there, especially with that third wake trick, that reverse wake back, because he could have just allowed that ski to slip up from underneath him and cause the fall, but he steadied himself and he made sure that he got that trick done first before he came back into the wake for the reverse wake front. Toe tricks didn't look all that bad, if we're being honest. Another one of those combination runs that incorporates toe tricks into the mix. There's a wake back, and there's the wake front. There's the reverse wake back, and almost started sliding right about there. He caught that at the right time and was able to stabilize himself and ski away. Some very good heads-up skiing from Chris Silvey. In the meantime, Cody Sharkey. Cody Sharkey tricking at a pretty high clip here. The boat speed is determined by the competitor, and based upon their practice sessions, they experiment with the speed, find one that's comfortable for them, and stick with that, and make sure that they have that information available for the tournament towboat driver that is taking them skiing in these national championships. Cody Sharkey, our penultimate skier, a second to last out. As he's in the water, let's have a look at the instant replay. There's the wake-o. There's the wake back and the wake front. The elevation and the cleanliness of the tricks looking pretty good for each wake trick. The ski has to leave the water, and there has to be an apparent amount of air between the ski and the water during the entirety of that spin. It's no good scheduling a wake-o and spinning the 180 in the air first and then completing it on the surface. Doesn't quite work like that. The entire spin, 360s, 540s, even 720s, they have to go through each of those degrees of rotation in the air for a wake trick to be counted. Cody Sharkey. Nicely done. I don't see too much wrong with that. There goes Cody Sharkey getting through with toe tricks there on pass number 2, our penultimate skier. And seems to have a little bit more of a grasp with toe tricks compared to hands. There are many skiers out there that prefer hands to toes and vice versa, but there are very few skiers out there that are as adept in performing one like the other. And one of those individuals I would hazard to say is Cody Sharkey, who's on the water at this time as we look at the tail end of his run, skiing equally well here with toe tricks as he performed hand tricks as well. And probably a good portion of the reason why he didn't take that toe strap off until he did all the tricks on his toe pass right the way up to the end of the 20 seconds. All right then, so next competitor up, our last competitor in men's free tricks for the 2024 Goode Water Ski National Championships, the 82nd edition, Travis Feldiger. There's the Waco to get things running, the Waco reverse. About 110 points for each one. There are backflips, 500 apiece. Flip twist to the back, 550. Flip twist to the front, 750. Oh, and he tries the front flip, and I don't know how he got into that position, but he spun himself completely out of all recognition there. So with the flips alone, let's examine that. He did 2 regular flips, which are 500 points apiece, so we'll get to see those in a moment. There's the Waco to get things up and running. And there's the Waco reverse, so straight into that one. Goes into the backflips. So each of the Wacos were 150 points a piece, so 300 there for the pair. Then he goes for the backflips, which are 500 points a piece, 1,000 for the pair, so well in excess of 1,300 points right there. And then he continues to go for the front flip. Oh! And just got completely off axis with that one, so he won't get that trick. But I tell you what, he's gotten well in excess of 1,500 points so far, and that could well be enough to see him through to a spot in the top 5 in the men's free competition. But in order for him to snag the national title, I would imagine he would have to go through a good amount of the 22nd run. And speaking about points, we'll get the remaining point scores for men's 2 in just a moment or so. We'll get the point score for men's 2 in just a moment. In men's 3, our concluding skier making his way into the course, Travis Feldiger. There we go. There's wake back to back, wake front, wake back, and wake front. Good knee bend, controlling the reverse wake back very, very well there. Ski line back. Tries to go for the 5 front, and unfortunately not pulling enough and not keeping his axis through that trick. And there we go. That is Travis Feldiger, who might have just won the national title there in men's 3. So congratulations to him. We've got point scores coming through. We've got Ryan Nason. This is men's 2 tricks, by the way. 3,080. Robert Morris with a 49.70. Taylor Horton with 43.90. And your provisional men's 2 national trick champion is Storm Seltzer with 53.90. So congratulations to him. And to the other podium placement skiers. Storm Seltzer, your winner, provisionally. ahead of Robert Morris with 49.70 in second. Taylor Horton in third with 43.90. Then Curtis Williams in fourth with 39.20. And the score of Kyle Dameyer with 31.70, good enough for to round off the top five in fifth place with that score. All right, so we're just waiting on our next competitor to take to the water in just a moment or so.
Champion, so we're on Lake 2. This is the Slalom Lake. I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the day. We are getting ready to roll into men's slalom here. Be sure to check out Lake 1 with Tricks with Tony Lightfoot. There's the jump event going on over on Lake 3 with Ryan Shipper.
All right. Okay, so we got Sherilyn Pearson. And going down a little bit early there on pass number 1. She's a skier, a lead-off skier in women's 4. All right, so we're looking at this instant replay there for our competitor on the water. Our lead-off competitor, it's Sherilyn Pearson, going down rather early. And getting ready for pass number 2 at this moment in time as she gets up on top of the water. Sherilyn Pearson. All right, so Sherilyn Pearson making the turn round the island.
And we'll head to a commercial. We'll be following this up with some girls jump, girls 4 and girls 2.
All right, skier on the water there is Sherilyn Pearson on her second and final pass of tricks. Let's see what she does here. little broken over there with the side slide and trying to regain control of that. Let's see if she can do the reverse, and unfortunately not. So that is Sherilyn Pearson as the boat makes its way back to the dock, and she'll take a swim into the shore. Sherilyn Pearson in women's 4 tricks. Here comes Cara Anderson in women's 4 tricks. Cara Anderson just trying to stay upright here, but the handle position isn't making that job any easier. I don't know whether she's going to try a trick between now and the end of the 20 seconds, but there you go. That's Cara Anderson, and she continues to ski into pass number 2. And for those of you that have just switched over from Lake 3 to Lake 1 to catch the trick in action, there was a little bit of a technical issue in regards to the internet broadband signal, but we're pleased to say that we have restored the connection to a certain extent, and the jump in will continue back on that lake in just a few moments. All right, so we've got live coverage on the jump-in lake on lake number 3. Looks like got a good friend of mine there, Curtis Williams. He'll be taking over the live coverage, the commentary on lake number 2 for the event that he'll be presiding over once he gets past the pause in the action. It will be men's 2 jump. And here we go. We've got Cara Anderson getting ready on pass number 2. Almost getting a little bit bogged down there with her 180-degree turn, and she's going to try the reverse. Looks like that ski just isn't quite rotated enough for her to make that happen, or to make it stick at least. Sliding all over the place here, and Cara Anderson, she'll take this one to the dock, and we'll see what the point total is coming up very, very soon. All right, so So look at Cara Anderson one more time with her attempt on the second and final 22nd pass of tricks. So back here at the Lake One dock, I'm Tony Lightfoot, and continuing on with the coverage of this event, and the webcast coverage of this event is provided to you courtesy of Pantalago. It's where you want to live. You can find out more about Pantalago by going to pentalago.com. That is pentalago.com. So for those of you that are switching over from Lake 3 to Lake 1 with the continuing coverage of the tricking event, we do have one or two technical issues or teething issues with Lake number 3 so far as the internet connection is concerned, but we're doing our best to get it restored up to full power. And once we do, then it should be fairly plain sailing with Lake 3. But in the meantime, thanks a lot for you staying, keeping the faith and staying with us, albeit watching the tricks event on Lake 1 in that respect. And we got Tony Bondonzi coming in on pass number 1 of 2 in the women's 4 tricks event, coming to us out of the Austin area of Texas. There you go, and Tony Bondonzi getting a good bit of the ways through on pass number 1. As she waves to the shoreline, Tony Bondonzi. She'll be followed by Becky Bartlett and Christy Lee, and finally Jennifer Wood to round off the trick skiers in women's 4. Currently on hold on Lake 2 right now as they transition from one event to the other on the slalom lake. Now, one of the reasons why there are delays with the slalom and the jump event is because each one of those events has a different boat towing them, and it's a case of switching out drivers and officials and what have you, and doing the simulation pass, and that all takes a little bit of time. Tricks, not so much. The ski boat selection isn't set in stone. Indeed, for each of our trick skiers, they do actually have the option to choose from whatever one of the 3 boat manufacturers they want to ski behind. Whether it's a Malibu, whether it's a Mastercraft, or in the case of Tony Bondonzi, it's a Nautique. And we thank each one of those boat vendors for providing us examples of their towboats for use here in the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And right now we see Tony Bondonzi. Edge to one side and to the back, and now does she go for the wake? I don't think so. Looking good there. A little up weight there with the surface spin, and then there was the reverse one, the surface O. 90 points apiece for each one of these. And there is a surface 5 back, and she's pretty pleased with that. One would surmise. That is a Tony Bondonzi.
jump number 3, your final jump, your leader.
All right, so we've got continuing action on the Tricking Lake. We've also got jumping action on lake number 3 right now. Although there are technical issues with jump number 3 with lake number 3 right now with its internet connection, but we are endeavoring to get that fixed at the earliest possible moment. Here we go, Becky Bartlett. Looking good, looking in good shape here, Becky Bartlett. Wanted to control her speed off the initial wake back and wake front, but keeping everything in check here. There you go. She gets all the way through pass number 1. That's Becky Bartlett. All right. So Becky Bartlett looking at the instant replay.
All right. We're moving on to our next girls sport competitor, Emily Adams. Average of 37 feet.
All right, so Becky Bartlett there on pass number 1, monitoring the situation on Lakes 2 and Lakes 3. Lakes 3 continues on with Emily Adams there on lake number 3 right now. I believe this is women's 1 jump. And Becky Bartlett, this is women's 4 tricks. Becky looking good with the attempt at the surface 5 back. And the surface 5 back reverse appears to be okay. Tries to go with the surface 7, but the handle pass didn't look crisp or smooth enough to allow her to score 720 degrees on the surface. But there you go. She was able to get from one end to the next, and that is Becky Bartlett. So as Jackson, our good friend Jackson, piles the rope in. Replay. As Jackson Bacon brings the line in for our previous competitor. We're seeing a little bit of a behind the scenes of what's going on the dock side right there, as we get ready to bring on our next competitor, who should be Christy Lee. And looking at the second pass effort there, some beautiful tricks, as a matter of fact, especially that wrap toe side. Keeping everything flowing in the general direction, and looking okay for the most part. And for those of you that have switched over to the Tricking Lake and wondering what's going on the third lake, looks like we've got the webcast, a broadband signal fully restored at the moment. So if you want to transition back to lake number 3, you can do so right now on the Lake 3 webcast. But for those of you that are continuing to follow the tricking competition, you are at the right place as we get ready for Christy Hill. Christy Lee coming in on pass number 1. Looks like she's going to take her time to get the toe foot in the heel strap. Setting the rope down nice and low, just trying to keep it tight for the toe O out. Toe side slides, skiing behind the Malibu. Response. Looking good, and just keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg. That'll enable her to get through those reverse tricks. This is women's 4, and that is Christy Lee doing a grand job there with the tricks that she had planned there. All right, looking at Christy Lee once again, and yes, a well-constructed looking pass. Christy Lee getting ready for pass number 2. For those of you that are relatively new to the sport of tournament water skiing, each competitor gets 2 20-second passes in which to produce as many tricks as possible. Each one of the tricks has a predetermined point value, and the more tricks you score. When you total the tricks from both 20-second passes, whoever has the best score wins. Oh, and again, getting in a little bit deep there with the first trick or so on pass number 2, and that's not going to help her cause out by any stretch of the imagination. The wake line back just didn't fully commit to the edge. Now, you can edge aggressively and take the risk of not being able to hold it all the way through to complete the trick, but the best way to keep an edge on that one, the wake line back, is to just take a really soft approach and keep an edge where you can actually hold on to it and be able to execute the move. That is Christy Lee. Looks like the boat is going to dock for our final skier, who should be Jennifer Wood. All right, then. So as we continue on, this is the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships, and this tournament here in its 82nd edition, coming to you courtesy of our title sponsor, Goode Carbon Technologies, alongside our other sponsors. Visit centralflorida.com, along with our other sponsors, OJ Props, Masterline ropes and accessories, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Eagle wetsuits and accessories, Radar Skis, HO Sports. Our towboat sponsors are Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. And this competition is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And just enough time for me to tell you about the outlets of Tejon. It's California's fashionable gateway to all things new. Just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier, the outlets at Tejon. And also, it's also worth mentioning that the fuel for each one of our towboats in this competition is provided to us by Kern Energy. Because at Kern Energy, we fuel the future. We reliably produce the fuels our community depends upon, meeting the needs of today while advancing the fuels of tomorrow. That is Kern Energy. For those of you wondering where we are coming to you live from Ski West Village, right outside of Alvin, which is slap bang in the middle of Kern County. And Kern County, just in case you're wondering, is on the other side of the mountains, which form the northern part of the greater Los Angeles area. Those famous counties and locales of Hollywood and Orange County and Long Beach County, separated by those mountains, which if you go north of, you'll find that you'll be heading into Kern County. Jennifer Wood, our final skier in women's 4. Looking good for a pass number 1, performing all the tricks that she had scheduled on that opener. Here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and this webcast coverage for all 3 lakes simultaneously provided to you by Pantalago. It's where you want to live. Go to pantalago.com to find out more. And our instant replays are presented to you courtesy of Goode Carbon Technologies. Keeping things on an even keel here, and she actually spun into the 360-degree wrap. Oh, and look at that. Beautifully executed 5 back. Just very subtly, but very assuredly get some tricks in, which provides her with the firepower to get over 3,000 points. She actually tricked 29.80 on average during the course of this summer season. And Jennifer Wood, I would imagine, has at least 1 or 2 competition performances that are in excess of 3,000 points. So, Jennifer Wood, setting herself up well for pass number 2 behind that Malibu Response TXI. Toe back-to-backs. Does she go for the toe 5 front? Not quite, but she does some basic toe backs and toe fronts, along with the toe wake back and the toe wake front. Does she have anything else? Surface line back and surface line front. Couple of sides. Yep, she gets the job done. Skis all the way through. Both runs. No worries. That is Jennifer Wood, and that should be enough to seal the deal so far as the National Women's 4 Championship is concerned. We are on skier 40 out of 90. We are about less than about 5 or 6 skiers from going through the halfway point of our list of trickers in this competition. Our next section of trickers features competitors in women's three trickers. There are 7 of them, starting off with Alicia Nelson, then Kimberly Hayes, Laura Burdick, Jody Barrett, Shannon Chapman, Ashley Wallace, and Jasmine Gagner. All right, so looking in a little bit to see what's going on, a little close-up there. And our first tricker is already making her way into the position, our takeoff position. It's going to be Alicia Nelson. So currently right now, I believe that they are on hold on Lake 2 right now for those. So they're currently on hold right now on Lake 2. They're still jumping on Lake 3, but here we are on Lake 1 getting ready to go into Women's 3. And it's going to be Alicia Nelson. So here she comes. She's going to be into the course very, very soon. Here is Alicia Nelson, who is actually an arm amputee. Tricked on average 941 points. There's the side, there's the reverse, there's the back and front, reverse back and reverse front. Looking good there, having to switch from hand. Whoa, there we go. And a 360-degree spin, unable to get the handle passed around fluidly. Alicia Nelson averaging just a shade under 950 points. And just getting into a little bit of trouble here on pass number 1. But produced the majority of the tricks that she wanted to perform. She did the wake 180 to the back and looked well for the front. Very similar to what Craig Tim did yesterday, and wasn't able to stabilize the handle in her non-gripping arm. And when we come back, we will be in a position to take her into the course on pass number 2. And we'll be back right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between.
We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, here we go. Toe tricks with Alicia Nelson. Now, she should have a little easier time turning the moves here for pass number 2. There's the toe back and toe front, toe side. Let's see what she has. Now the issue she might have here is actually her balance, because as you can plainly see, one arm is definitely shorter than the other, and that kind of counterbalances a little bit towards the right-hand side. So there we go. That is Alicia Nelson. But not looking too bad, it just has to be said, and certainly one of the top skiers in the world for her particular discipline in adaptive water skiing. A many-time member of USA's adaptive water ski team. I'm not too sure when the next Adaptive World Championships will occur, but rest assured that Alicia Nelson competing in a arm amputee division would be front and center in that particular realm. So Alicia Nelson, they're opening up the tricks competition in women's 3. Kimberly Hayes is our next competitor to take to the water.
All right, welcome back. We are here late 2. This is the slalom leg. We had a little bit of a delay because we had a challenge of the gates for our third skier off the dock in the women's Ange warning. So we had just gotten done with that. We are going to have a simulation pass ran here on the lake, and we are going to get rolling through men's 2 slalom. I'm Zane Nicholson. I have been your announcer today, but I am going to step away.
All right, so we've just seen Kimberly Hayes work her way through this run, averaging 1,150 points for a summer-long season prior to these 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Just going through the motions towards the tail end of that pass and skiing on the Conley concept or trick ski. So there we go. That is Kimberly Hayes on pass number 1 with continuing coverage here on lake number 1. With the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. I am Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. We still have live action, lake number 3, with the jump event still taking place there. The division that currently has the jump event right now, I believe, is girls 5 at the time. It's actually girls 4, I beg your pardon. So they're going through the last of the youth divisions in the jump event before we crown champions there. Kimberly Hayes is our second skier out in the women's 3. And on Lake 2, they have continuing coverage of the slalom event. I believe they're on to men's 2. I may be wrong with that one, but we'll continue to monitor the situation on the other webcasts as we continue to go right along. But, of course, feel free to have each one of our webcasts going on live. You can open up 3 tabs and have the this one on the first one, and obviously Lake 2 on the second, and Lake 3 on the third, as well as a tab with the results as they are coming through live, which I will check in a moment to let you know what's what so far as the scores as they come through. Looking at Kimberly Hayes and taking a little bit of a premature exit there. So we've already gotten done through at least a couple of divisions. I've gone through the list of skiers in men's 2. How about we have a quick look at the scoring as it's taken shape on women's 2. So we'll wait and get some latest scores in women's 2. Looks like we got the complete set of scores for women's 2. So if you're paying attention, here are the scores. Amelia Horton with 1,010 points. Amy Hartwell, 60. Kara Lee Smith, 730. Mariah Fields, 2,070. That puts her in the podium in, I believe, 4th spot. In 3rd spot with 2,580 is Jane Morris. In 2nd spot, Katie Horton with 3,150. And your provisional national women's 2 trick champion with 3,280 is Emily Danmeyer, 3,280. So congratulations to her. Still getting point scores for men's 3, and we'll try and keep you updated with that as we work along there. So looking at the scores for men's 3 as we continue to roll right along into our next competitor, we've got Laura Burdick. She'll be skiing behind the correct craft boat, and we got scores for men's 3. We got 4 of them, 4 out of 7 so far. Brett Cohen with 140 points. Philip Hayes on 970. Steve Jones with 990 points, and Matt Fillmore with his point score of 1420. Skier on the water now is Laura Burdick. Good surface 5, positional. Surface O, does she go for the reverse? Yes, nicely done, and just shrugs her shoulders in as much to say, okay, I'm cool with that. Let's see what she's got to second and final pass. Laura Hayes, Laura Burdick, I beg your pardon. We'll have Jody Barrett and Shannon Chapman and Ashley Wallace and Jasmine Gagner getting ready for their go very, very soon. Here we go, Laura Burdick. There we go, toe wake back, ooh, and just a little bit panicky. Hit the panic button there with the toe wake front, and just getting a little bit pitted out there as a result. These instant replays presented to you courtesy of Goode Carbon Technologies. There was a toe side, and she went in for the toe wake back. And just didn't really fully commit to edging through the top of the wake and got unbalanced and tried to overcorrect. And that just sent her into the water. So that is Laura Burdick. Skier coming up next. And electing to go behind the Malibu response, it's Jody Barrett. All right, still a little bit of activity going around on lake number 1. For those of you that are just joining us on lake number 1, you are most certainly welcome. All right, here comes Jody Barrett. There we go. There's the back and there's the front. Wake back, wake front. The first reverse tricks that she has are the reverse wake back and reverse wake front. There are the wake back to backs. Edging a little, leaning a little bit back, but for the tricks that she's produced, that doesn't really matter so much. She's able to stay relatively balanced on that ski throughout the trick and run. She did a back and a front prior to this wake back and wake front, and then the reverse of that. If you do intend to do the reverse, it is to be executed after the initial spin. Only in certain exceptions are you permitted to put a trick in the middle between the initial and the reverse, such as for 540-degree spins, where because of the very nature of the spin, if you try a 540-degree initial spin from front to back, you can't do the reverse from front to back without actually placing a 180 in between, a positional 180 in between before executing the reverse. There are very, very few skiers that I know that actually program for 540-degree spins. Normally it's a combination of 3 spins that skiers typically go for in a run if they are of that capability. There I am in the middle. We got Curtis Williams announcing over Lake 2 for slalom, and Lake 3 for jump. There we've got Ryan Schipper, Jody Barrett tricking on Lake 1. Women's 3 tricks, our fourth competitor from last, I beg your pardon. Surface spin, surface O, and she's actually starting to smile a little bit towards the end, realizing that her effort is done, and she enjoys the heck out of that one. So she will ski back to the dock. That is Jody Barrett. Skiing behind that Malibu towboat and squaring off her shoulders towards the pylon of the towboat, making sure that she stays balanced. And isn't that a wonderful shot there? There we go, Jody Barrett with in the foreground and a slalomer in the background. Very rarely do we get that synced in that well. And even rarer that the skier in the background actually completes his pass at the same time as Jody Barrett does likewise on lake number 1. Good elevation there with the wake back-to-back. Couple of sides. There we go. Enjoying life there. Jody Barrett. All right there, Shannon Chapman. Watching her go over the wake there, just keeping some good knee bend there. There's the 5 back, surface 5 back, and I don't think she has much else on that pass, so she continues to roll. We'll see if she's got the reciprocal tricks in toes coming back. We'll see that in a moment. There's a back and a front, reverse back and reverse front. Just as easy as you like here with the surface back to back. And it's reverse. Positions out. There's the wake back. Just creeps over the top of the wake, and as long as there is air between the ski and the water, the trick will be counted. And I like where she's going with that. So good, solid skiing there. Like the effort. All right, I mentioned to you some scores in men's 3. Now we have the complete set. Almost the complete set, because let me read off the scores right from the get-go, because there are so few of them in men's 3. 140 points for Brett Cowan. 970 points for Philip Hayes, 990 points for Steve Jones, Matt Fillmore with 1420, Chris Silvey with 2580, Cody Sharkey with 3,200 points, and we have one half of a score courtesy of Travis Feldiger with 2,600 points, but that's only off pass number 1. We'll get the full score in just a moment. In the meantime, we've got Shannon Chapman. And, she gets through those 2 20-second passes as well. So we're stomping away along with these trickers, and 20 seconds apiece, and certainly a lot less time consuming than slalom or indeed jump, where it's typically about 6 minutes per skier, and about a little over half of that is expended for each competitor for the tricks. And if it's done right with the boat switches, then it could expend even less time going forwards. And there we go. That is Shannon Chapman. Going to refresh this list one more time. So for men's 3, we will have a complete set of scores. And indeed we have, because Travis Feldiger has just tricked 9,990 points, which gives him the win ahead of Cody Sharkey, ahead of Chris Silvey with 2,580, ahead of Matt Fillmore with 1,420, and ahead of Steve Jones with 990. So congratulations, those are in the top 5. This is Ashley Wallace on the water, skiing behind the Malibu towboat. Looking good. All right, steady as she goes, getting a good run in there. So we ran through the list of scores for men's 3. Our next division that we'll be concentrating our efforts in obtaining announced scores for is going to be women's 4. Actually, our previous category, as we have a look here once again at Ashley Wallace. So we're waiting on scores for women's 4. No scores have been produced right now of the from any one of the 6 skiers that have competed in that section. But Ashley Wallace, just really precise with what she's doing. There we see in the background Jasmine Gagner looking to go into the course behind a correct craft boat and is setting up on the island right now, ready to go as soon as the course is cleared of Ashley Wallace. Here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and we have a great fuel partner courtesy of Kern Energy, and they have been in the forefront of energy innovation in our community for over 90 years. And they're investing for the next 90 years, providing good jobs, good energy, and good solutions. It is Kern Energy. This is Ashley Wallace. Whoa, and double winding of the windows there towards the end, and unfortunately unable to regain a balance and shaking her head a little bit as a result of that fall. That is Ashley Wallace. Now the toe side didn't look too bad, and the wrap toe side looked pretty good too. So the toe back and toe front, a little bit stiff-legged for my liking, but we'll see how she segues that into some tricks there. There we go, the reverse toe back. Just doesn't squash down enough with her knees and with her standing leg. And that was that unfortunately was made apparent by her fall there on the toe wake back with the handle a little low to the ski. So coming into this competition, averaging a little over 3,900 points, is Jasmine Gagner. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back reverse. Looks like she bulked out of doing the toe 5 front, if that was indeed part of her repertoire. Toe wake front, reverse toe back positional, toe wake back to back, toe wake front. And I think just on the basis of her getting through that pass, she is maybe just a few points away from securing the National Women's Free Trick title. That's Jasmine Gagner, who lives in Alabama these days and was actually a part of the organizational effort that was part of producing the tournament water ski event at the World Games that took place a couple of seasons ago. So they were part of that successful effort. Unfortunately, so far as water skiing as a tournament water skiing as a sport in the World Games, it's having to take a break from the next attributed iteration of the World Games being held in Chengdu in China. Wakeboarding in its various guises, with cable wakeboarding and boat wakeboarding replacing tournament water skiing, which is a little bit of a downer, but hopefully with the next World Games coming up after Chengdu in China, maybe the the sport of tournament water skiing will be restored to his rightful place there. All right, we see Vincent Stadelbauer with the ones and the twos inside the TWB trailer, and to his left is Connor controlling the webcast on Lake 2, and Vincent Stadelbauer controlling the webcast on Lake number 1 and indeed Lake number 3. Here we go. This is Jasmine Gagner. Setting herself up and asking the boat to actually change direction slightly from being the right side of the buoys to being the left side of the green buoy. Oh, almost going down there on that surface 5, but let's see what she does with the wake line back. Settles herself down a little bit there, just taking a little bit of time to make that happen. She's edging away. She's going to try the backflip. Oh, and cases the wake there, but for the tricks that we're able to see there, that should be enough to deliver onto Jasmine Gagner the national title in Women 3. So congratulations to her. A great effort all the way throughout. And looking at this once again with the instant replay being provided to us by Goode Carbon Technologies on this webcast that is being sponsored by Pentalago. It's where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com. Looking good. Oh, just getting dumped there at about halfway through, but she has the experience and she has the skill to fend off any potential threat of that way. And then she had just enough time at the end. Now she comes into the wake, edges, but just doesn't quite have enough elevation there. So there we go. That is Jasmine Gagner using a releasable binding system which actually releases from the toe. An innovation created by her father, Mike Mosley. And we'll continue on with the tricks event with Girls 5 in just a few minutes. Stick around. This is continuing coverage of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And we'll be back with more trick skiing action on Lake 1 right after this.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
welcome back, and we're at Lake 1 just in time for girls 5 tricking. We have 12 trickers assembled for girls 5, and the first of our competitors to take to water is Louisa Boehner. Going through the initial tricks there, that is the side and the reverse. I don't know whether that was an attempt to the wrap back, and that certainly was an attempt there. I think 20 seconds will be expended around about this time, so she'll hang on to the turn, and we'll see if she's got anything more beyond the side slides that she was able to produce, and maybe the odd back and front. But is obviously a little bit shy to actually turn backwards, at least in the reverse. All right, just looking at this once again with the instant replay, we see her stand up all the way through. Looks like she is about to rejoin the course, having turned around the island. This is Louisa Boehner. Here we go. There's the back and there's the front. Oh, a little bit better, that one. I think that one will actually score as the reverse and goes in for the surface move, the surface O, and that is going to be Louisa Boehner's lot in the tricks event as we transition from one skier to the next. Lydia Deniger will be coming up next. All right, so we've got about now coming into the course. It should be Lydia Deniger. One Nautic has docked. And the other should be making its way around the island about now from the south side of the lake and getting ready to bring in Lydia. This is continuing live coverage of Lake 1 tricking action here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and joined in the announcing booth for each of their lakes. Ryan Schipper overseeing what's going on lake number 3, and Curtis Williams overseeing what's going on lake number 2. I have lake number 1 for tricks. Lydia Deniger. All right. Looking good. All right, that wasn't too bad there on pass number one. Wasn't particularly laden with an awful lot of tricks, but the tricks that she did looked pretty kosher for her performance. Just looking at her once again with the wake front. And just puts a ski in the back position and tries the wake front reverse. Looked like she was going to go for a wake back-to-back, but nothing was doing there. So that is Laura Deniger. All right, so getting the boat speed set. Trying to see if she has any more tricks that she could potentially do. Otherwise, it's just a repeat on pass number one, essentially. There's a back and the front, back and the front. Surface back-to-backs. Now she's starting to wind it on. Wake back-to-back. Not able to hold on to the landing, mind you, but it's at least a step in the right direction. Tries that again for a second time, just to make sure that everything is on the level there. But Lydia Deniger, I beg your pardon. All right, so Lydia, I should say, getting through the two 20-second passes there. Our next competitor up is going to be Aspen Hall. So coming into the course, Aspen Hall. Kind of sounds like a college dormitory. But suffice to say, this is the first that I've seen of her out on the water. Looking good. Nicely done for the first few tricks. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. Certainly a lot that she can do to improve, especially with the tricks that came after the side slides, one and the other. Good knee bend, good ankle bend, almost as important, or probably even more important than knee bend is actual ankle bend, because by having a greater ankle bend, it helps to translate whatever you're trying to do with your knees straight to the ski, and keeps you on your axis, so to speak, so you don't end up falling out the back too much. And she was fortunate enough to stay on top of the water despite all of that. And there we go. That is Aspen Hall. All right, here we go. Oh, and Aspen Hall going in rather early there on pass number 2. I think she expended most of the tricks that she had. So just looking at her with the instant replay once again, a little bit stiff-legged on one of the spins, and here is the second one. And yeah, just try to upweight the ski in order to make it turn, as opposed to staying with the knee and ankle bent. And her needs would have been better served that way, but it is what it is, and she's in the water and swimming in as we get ready for our next competitor, who averaged a score of a little over 700 points during the summer season before these national championships. It's Marguerite Rux. All right, so Marguerite Rux there. Looking very, very stable indeed. Marguerite does the sides and then goes from there, from the back and to the front, and I'm not too sure she tried the reverse. But going beyond that, she does the surface O. And then the surface O reverse, so continuing to pile on the points as she rocks away towards the end of the lake. All right, so that was Marguerite Rux on pass number 1. We'll look to the instant replay there, and nothing too significant to report on so far as she's concerned. I mean, the passes themselves didn't look all that bad. But Marguerite Rux, let's see what she does on the second and final pass of tricking. Oh, and going down rather early, much the same situation as Aspen Hall. But this time it was by way of toe tricks. She did the 180 to the back and unfortunately fell on that same trick, which means she has a 0 score for that pass. And we'll see about other scores, as a matter of fact, because we've completed women's 4 and women's 3. So we should have some scores for at least a good few of those divisions right about now. Women's 4. Okay, looks like we got the complete set of women's 4 scores. So that being the case, we've got the scores for Sherilyn Pearson of 140 points, Cara Anderson with 380, Tony Bondonzi with 880 points, Becky Bartlett with 1,070, Christy Lee with 1,560, and that's enough to give her the title because Jennifer Wood scored 1,490 for second spot. So congratulations to Christy Lee winning women's 4 tricks. Your provisional winner, Christy Lee. All right then, Josephine Maitland. There's the wake back, and there's the wake front. There's a surface O. It's reverse. Surface 7. There you go. Good handle pass. And that one as well. So rocketing away through that run. There we go. That is Josephine Maitland. So right now, as we go down this list, out of the 91 or so skiers that are present for this event, we are on skier number 51, which means that we are little ways over the halfway mark in bringing to you all of the skiers that are scheduled for today. Josephine Maitland. There are the remaining events on the schedule with girls 5 going on right now. Then we go into boy. Then girls 4. And then men's 1. Here we go. This is Josephine Maitland, and a lot of our previous skiers seem to have found a hole out there that they seem to be dropping in very, very rapidly and on a frequent basis, including Josephine Maitland, who seems to have fallen on a handle pass spin, which means that we will go on to our next competitor. And the first one of our competitors averaging over 1,500 points in girls 5. It is Solly Stanger. All right there. So back in the saddle again, we've got Solly Stenger. All right, not looking bad there for pass number one. Oh, and going down on one of the surface spins, Solly Stenger. All right, so Solly Stenger holding position very, very well with the handle, going from one trick to the next, not letting it move one iota. Solly Stenger. Certainly a skier that's been making a name for herself in the slalom event in girls 5. Letting that back arm go, actually a front arm go towards the boat, and realizing their situation was a little bit dire. Let go of the rope, and that was it on pass number one. We'll be back right after this with Solly Stenger's second. All right, welcome back, and you see our live view of the Lake One dock, and one or two of our folks along the shore side warming up and getting limbered for their go out there on the water in girls 5 tricks. Solly Stenger. There we go, a nice reverse 180 turn. Oh, almost getting caught there with the toe wake front. Has got a couple of spins there, or at least one. So there we go, that is Solly Stenger. And she will ski back to the dock. We'll see if she's happy with that. So Solly Stenger. All right, so I'm working our way through. Just getting set up there for the side slide, a wrap toe side, as a matter of fact.
Judge's call. To me, that was probably 1.5, but I don't have the best angle, so interesting to see what the judges.
All right, so standing up all the way through and not posing too much of a problem there for herself. And this is Ali Weber. Here comes Ali Weber there behind the red Nautique towboat. getting a little bit strung out there across the wake into a reverse side and catching an edge as a result, while attempting the reverse 180 to the back and front, which would naturally come after that. So on the water. Once again, as we continue to marvel in her tricks all the way through to the end there, that is Ali Weber taking the fall right there. All right, and we're back once again. Okay, so looking at Ali Weber. Just waiting to go past the red trick buoy there, and has gotten the toe side and wrap toe side already in her back pocket. There's the toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front, and does she go for anything more? Oh yeah, there she goes, surface toe back to back. She's pleased with that. Toe wake back. Toe wake. Oh, yeah. Oh, my word. And great trick in there from Ali Weber. You can definitely see the smile on her face. As broad as the Golden Gate Bridge, I can tell you that. Good skiing there from Ali Weber. And a fantastic effort there. Great skiing from Ali Weber with toe tricks. Certainly not the strongest, of the two passes that she had in her repertoire. But I tell you what, anyone that can trick at this level and get through the toe pass, she was even celebrating about 3/4 of the way into the run and toe wake back. And probably the first time that she's ever done that. Wow. Just absolutely beside herself with that one, with joy. And that is Ali Weber. And we could see a big old surprise maybe looming with the likes of Ali Weber, who tricked close to 1,700 points on average coming into this competition. Now, here we go. Coming to us out of Groveland in Central Florida. This is Cameron Waters. All right, so here we go. Cameron Waters getting through pass number one. And decent skiing there from her. And certainly she jumped a little bit earlier on today in girls 5 jumped, and we had a technical situation in regards to a broadband, and unfortunately wasn't able to fully broadcast her effort in the jumping competition. So apologies to her and those that follow her for that. But we'll try and make up for that a little bit by giving you the full and uninterrupted performance of her tricking from one end of the lake through to the next. There we go with the wrap toe side, and we'll Tries again with the Rapto side, and decent effort there from Cameron Waters, who competed at the recent Junior World Water Ski Championships. It's certainly one of the more aggressive jumpers that we've seen in recent times in the junior ranks, and we'll see what she does with the second and final pass. Whether it's going to be toe tricks or not, we'll find out. All right, looks like Shannon is watching this little performance here from Cameron Waters. There's the wake back reverse, some surface back to backs, wake back to back. Here comes with the reverse. Oh, nicely done. Surface 5 back, surface 5 front. What does she have remaining? Wake 5 front. Look at this. She's still on top of the water, and now she's going to try the backflip. Is this going to be within 20 seconds? Well, she tried a flip of some description. It ended up being the front, but I tell you what, she was tricking completely out of her skin out that one. Coming into this event, averaging about 2,100 points throughout the summer of a competition. And we'll see if that little performance there is good enough to outstrip her average and maybe, just maybe, put her in the top 5. She's our 5th from last skier to go, so kind of hanging on to that probability of making it in the top 5. But who knows? Who knows what could happen between now and the end? Cameron Waters. Yep, squared up for the front flip, but just didn't quite have the height to continue on with that rotation. All right, then. So looks like we got a little bit of a technical situation with our next competitor, Samantha Hoops, skiing behind the Mastercraft. And she's bringing the rope in, and looks like the boat's heading back to the dock to try and resolve that situation. All right, then, and looks like we're going to bring Samantha Hoops back to the south end of the lake, and once we do, we'll be in a position to take her into the course for a re-ride of pass number 1 next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, they're coming back in. Our next competitor on the Tricking Lake right now. This is Samantha Hoops. Waco for starters, and using some of that momentum, that residual momentum to carry her over the wake for a wake back and wake front, wake back to back, wake back to back reverse. Let's see what she's got. Surface 5 back, surface 5 front. Does she have anything left? Surface O, and a couple. And just like that, she completes her opening pass. So wonderful stuff there. Has 20 seconds to complete the run and does it in just about 10 seconds. Certainly a high tempo tricker. Just wanted to get the pass done as quickly as possible. And as she has the rhythm and poise to do it, looking good. All right, so Samantha Hoops are looking good there with the first of 2 20-second runs. All right, announcing here on Lake One for the coverage of the Tricks event here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And glad to have you here following the trick skiing, and this event being brought to you by our title sponsor, Goode Carbon Technologies, along with Visit Central Florida, Malibu, OJ Props, Masterline, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley, Nautique, Eagle, Radar, Mastercraft, HO Sports, and this event is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And this webcast coverage, this simultaneous webcast coverage on all 3 lakes is being brought to you by Pentalago. Pentalago, it's where you want to live. Find out more by going to pentalago.com. Toe wake back-to-back there for Samantha Hoops. Yeah, so with a toe wake back and a toe wake front at the end. Solid skiing there from Samantha Hoops as she skis into the dock. And looked very, very good with this effort there. Kind of let the tow rope get away from her a little bit. Samantha Hoops. All right, so we are about to go into our final 3 skiers in girls 5. We'll have Ali Custer and Ava Henderson come up very, very soon. But before them, it's going to be Lauren Adamczyk. And making her way around the island on the south side to ski up towards the north here at the Ski West Village in Alvin in California in the middle of Kern County. It's looking good there for us skier on the water. Lauren Adamczyk keeping everything working in the right direction. And good skiing there from Lauren Adamczyk as we continue to rock our way through. These boats don't run on rainbows and unicorns. They run on energy, and the energy that we have is brought to us by Kern Energy. Kern Energy, leading California's green transportation fuel evolution while being good stewards of people and the planet. We are meeting California's goals while fueling the people who fuel our state. That is Kern Energy. And we also have support also from Tejon outlets. The outlets of Tejon is California's fashionable gateway to all things new. Just a short drive away, located 40 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. The outlets at Tejon. So we've just seen right now Lauren Adamczyk get through her pass, or her first pass of two. Lauren Adamczyk. So just waiting on Lauren Adamczyk to come back into the course and just doing a couple of warm-up her toes before going past the green buoy. Beyond that point, any significant move beyond the green buoy is a trick. And here we go. Whoa! And getting into all kinds of trouble there with the toe out. Toe side, toe wake back, and toe wake front. Just trying to hold it all together here. Just trying not to fall with that toe wake back to back and the toe wake front. Does she have anything more? Toe into wrap, and that recovery that she had to make there on the first trick, which was the toe out. That it should have been a toe 5 back. But unfortunately, dropping the line and just it kind of twanged her a little bit and was just unable to continue rolling into the toe 5 back. And she tried her best to fully recover, but whenever you have a significant opening trick like that and you almost take a fall on that, it really unsettles you going forward unless you have a really, really solid mind for tricking that enables you to continue going on and still pile on some points, which for the majority of this run was the case for Lauren Adamczyk, but would consider herself fortunate she was able to get this far based upon how she turned on the first trick on pass number 2. So there we go. That is Lauren Adamczyk. We're down to our last two competitors. Our penultimate skier in girls 5 tricking is Ali Custer. Now, Ali Custer averaging just a skosh under 3,500 points. Let's see how she gets along. Waco, back and front, reverse. Surface back-to-backs, wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Just keeping everything moving along nicely, trying not to get unsettled here. Wake line back, wake line front, surface back, surface line front. Couple of side slides. And there you go. Good skiing there. Some really thoughtful skiing, it has to be said, because she didn't quite let herself out completely off the chain there with this particular run. There were a couple of instances where she could have slipped down and taken a fall, but she calmed herself down, waited for the trick to resolve itself, and then went on to the next one. Just going through each of those tricks. Not exactly the prettiest wake line back you'll ever see, or indeed the wake line front. But it is effective, and it does score the points attributed to that trick. That is representing Team Midwest. That is Ali Custer. So just waiting on Ali Custer to make her way back into the course. Dock looking a little bit empty right now because there are two boats that are away from the dock. One of those Nautiques is pulling Ali Custer right now. The second Nautique has delivered Ava Henderson, our final skier in this division, to the island area. So should be by now. Ali Custer about to get back on top of the water and ready to trick for pass number 2. She's making the turn round the northern island. And here comes Ali Custer representing Team Midwest. All right, so going through the first few moves. Here we go, toe wake back to back, launching herself into that one. Toe wake front. Toe into wrap there. Grabbing onto the line, toe wake. Oh, and threw herself into the toe wake back to back and tried to do the same for the toe O, for the toe wake O. One was able to be done effectively, the other one not quite so much. Toe 5 back was a lead-off trick in pass number 2. And then she went into the toe back-to-backs. A tried-and-true sequence that also included some regular toe backs and toe fronts, along with their reverses. There was the toe wake back-to-back. And then from there, just a straight-up pull. Boom! There, that was the toe into wrap. And didn't quite have a weight set over a ski. And unfortunately, she found that out to her cost as she tried to recover from that move. That is Ali Custer. Skier on the water right now is Ava Henderson. Ava Henderson, our final competitor up in girls 5 tricks. Working her way from one trick to the next. Looking good. Just trying to stay in control here. Just trying to keep the momentum going. Toe wake, reverse toe wake back. There you go. Scheduled the toe wake back towards the end because she had the reverse to come immediately afterwards. The rule generally states that if you perform a regular trick and you have the ability to do the reverse and want to throw it into your run, it has to be done immediately after the initial trick, unless it's one of those disjointed tricks such as a wake 5 back, which in order for the reverse to be thrown in requires a positional trick to put you in a position to be able to do the reverse. But so far as the toe wake back reverse is concerned, it's also one of those tricks that requires a positional in order to do the reverse. And she did that. But there you go. That's Ava Henderson. She gets all the way through on pass number 1. Our final skier in girls 5 tricks. Looks like we will have a little bit of a break because I don't see too much activity with the Mastercraft boat. If there was activity with the Mastercraft boat, that would mean that Dash Kruger, who would be first out in boys 4, would already be round the island section, but that doesn't appear to be the case. So it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a breather. Could be a change of officials, drivers, that kind of stuff that is being invoked right now. So let's have a look and see what Ava Henderson has for her second and final 22nd pass. We'll try and get some scores for women's 3 in the meantime. Here we go, folks. Ava Henderson, girls 5 tricks. Wake 5 front. Wake-O. Does she go for the reverse? No, but she continues to roll there. Surface 5 back, surface 5 front. Surface O. Oh, and takes a big slapper right there. Right in the mush. I tell you what. That was a very, very brutal fall. And she didn't edge enough outside of the wake. The tip of the ski just got caught in the wake and just was unable to produce the reverse spin. But could that be the decider on terms of points between herself and maybe the likes of Ali Custer, who came through with a stout performance in her tricking set? Very, very close between these two so far as their average scores coming into this event are concerned. And there was the surface O. And then the ski got caught, and then it just catapulted her out over the front of the ski. Ways to say that she's fine. And there we go. That represents the full extent of girls 5 tricking. In continuing coverage of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. You are continuing to watch live coverage of the tricking event. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have you here. And when we come back, we will have boys 4 tricking next.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
And welcome back to continuing live coverage of Lake One's action here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Those are your remaining categories in the trick competition for today. We've got boys 4 tricks coming up next, followed by girls 4 tricks, and then men's 1 tricking. And our first competitor out, we see 3 boats there that are docked, which means that there is 1 missing. The missing boat is the Mastercraft. And that's the boat of choice from Dash Kruger, who is going to be our first competitor out. All right, here we go. All right, then. So, Dash Kruger alongside the GoPro comes in on pass number 1. Pass number 1 of 2. Just getting his surf. Oh, and almost completely overloads it, but he has enough presence of mind to stay with it. Does he have anything else? Drops his head in for a surface O. But, man, that pass could have been over by the shouting very soon into it. But there you go. That is Dash Kruger, the elder of the two brothers in the Kruger family. I'm not too sure who would be in the boat for this. But here we go. Dash Kruger managing to survive long enough. And we'll see what he can do on pass number 2 coming up very, very soon here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And this competition is being brought to you by a whole slew of great sponsors, including Goode Carbon Technologies, the title sponsor of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, along with Visit Central Florida, OJ Props, Masterline Ropes, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Eagle Wetsuits, Radar Skis, HO Sports. And this competition is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports and is being towed by Mastercraft, Nautique, and Malibu. And here we go with Dash Kruger on pass number 2. Oh, and not quite as nimble on toe tricks as he is with handle tricks, and that will represent the extent of Dash Kruger's effort as he swims into the shore. Turns to the back, kind of getting a little lent away, and that didn't exactly provide for a good introduction into that toe front. Just got lent away on that first one, and it didn't really help him out for the toe front. So there we go. That is Dash Kruger. Our next person that's supposed to ski, Colton Hoops, doesn't appear to be there to ski, even though we saw his sister, Samantha Hoops, compete in girls 5. But Colton Hoops appears to be a no-show, and we'll continue on with our next competitor after him, who should be Brett Ellis. All right, so I'm just waiting on our next competitor to go. Whilst we have a little bit of time, let me tell you about Kern Energy. They've been in the forefront of energy innovation in our community for over 90 years, and they are investing for the next 90 years, providing good jobs, good energy, and good solutions. That is Kern Energy. Skier on the water right now. This is Brett Ellis. Going in with some great trick in here. And does he look like he's going to do a backflip? Yes, he does. Tries to get that within the 20 seconds and almost making that move. That is Brett Ellis. So Brett Ellis, who is seen to have gone through one or two growth spurts since the last time I saw him, and certainly looking quite impressive here with the tricks that he has under his belt on the Southern Region junior team that's competing for honors here in the regional junior competition that's held every year with the alongside the nationals. So from the Southern Region, and looks like he's tricking on that Goode Avalon ski, which is designed by Jake Abelson, and certainly if you wanted someone to help you design a ski, who better than the multiple-time national record holder, has the national record in all 5 junior divisions. That's Jake Abelson. And from the mind of Jake Abelson comes through the Avalon trick ski, and you can find out more by going to Goode Carbon Technologies. Check them out either at Vendors Row if you're on site here at Ski West Village, or if you are wanting to go online to find out more about it, go to goode.com. That is goode.com, GOODE.com, the title sponsor of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. All right, so Brett Ellis will come back in a little bit there, tricking over 1,600 points on average this season. And I'm suspecting that he wants to do a little bit more than that for him to stay competitive. Toho out. Toe side and toe side reverse. Toe back and toe front. Does he have anything else there? Goes for the toe side. Almost went down there, but I tell you what, there was a steady hand on that release rope there, and quite possibly that steady hand belonged to the Rocket Man himself, Scott Ellis, who's seen his fair share of tricking competitions over the years, in which he's been directly involved with. But overseeing what his son went out and did there with the toe wake back, a little bit of a hop there, but managing to hop himself back into contention at the front. That is Brett Ellis. Yeah, just managing to get past that toe side, and just absolutely could not believe it that he was able to survive that far. All right there, so moving right along from Brett Ellis to next competitor, Damien Eade. Electing to ski with the Mastercraft Pro Star. All right, nicely done. Getting through pass number one, Damien Eade. Looking good. With each one of the tricks. Will probably be among the first to tell you that he isn't quite as adept with trick skiing as he is on the other events, especially slalom, where he ended up with the silver medal out of the Junior World Water Ski Championships. So Damien Eade, we're waiting for him to make his way back into the course for his second and final 22nd pass. Ty Robbins is going to be next up. But in the meantime, let's see what Damien Eade has. Whoa, 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 and leaning back to pull there, and not exactly the best way of actually staying on top of your ski, and there for Damien Eade, unable to continue on in that vein.
get through 35 off, I think there's a really good chance of making the podium here in these two slalom. Could it be Storm Celso? Another San Diego, California representative. Not a bad start at one.
All right, so as we'll turn our attention now from Damien Eade to Ty Robbins. Now these point scores are starting to get a little bit higher so far as the averages that they bring in are concerned. Ty Robbins averaging a little under 2,400 points for this summer season that's just gone by, and electing to go with the Correct Craft Nautique. Now, Correct Craft and its Nautique brand are celebrating 100 years of towboat production excellence on the waters of the world since 1925. It is Nautiques by Correct Craft, as we see Ty Robbins come into the course. There we go. There's the Waco. Wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Surface back-to-back, and it's reverse. Wake front. Wake front, reverse. What does he have? Oh, and tries his best to get that flip away, and unfortunately just not able to get much in the way of height and lift to at least enable him to stand up and to give himself a fighting chance of actually escaping from that flip relatively unscathed. So just looking at this once again, up and over. All right, and while there's a transition there for our skier on the water, Ty Robbins, we'll step aside, and when we return, he'll be just in time for pass number 2.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, coming back into the tricking course right here and now. This is Ty Robbins. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Just trying to maintain his tempo here. There's the reverse toe back and toe back to back, kind of rushing there with the first in order to give him a chance to have a crack at the second. And there you go, Ty Robbins getting through that pass. So he should be pleased with that particular effort as he comes back into the shore and allows the boat to dock up. Looked good for the majority of the tricks here. Did the Rapto side, a quick twist, 90 degrees to the side, and then goes in for the toe back-to-back, and almost completely pitted himself out about there. But he was pretty chuffed to get that far with that second 22nd run. And there we go. That was the effort there from Ty Robbins. Next up is going to be Dylan Anderson. And he's getting situated right now with that correct craft Nautique. All right, so we're continuing to pause before we go on to our next skier. It's going to be Dylan Anderson. Thanking you once again for joining us with live coverage from all three lakes. We've got coverage of the jump event on lake number 3, which is currently on hold right now. Lake number 2 has a potential multiple-way runoff situation brewing in the midst. But on the water right now, this is Dylan Anderson in the tricking event in Boys 4. There's the surface 540-degree spin. Look at that with 3s and 7s and just seemed to be right on his game there. That is Dylan Anderson. Dylan Anderson on this list is skier number 6 of 12. So we are halfway through Boys 4. But looking at Dylan Anderson coming to us out of the Western region. Seems to be quite adept to producing these spins. I don't know whether that was an attempt at a 7 or maybe a partition spin from a 3 into a 7. But we will see. We'll see what the point score is at the end of the day. And let's have a look at some of the outstanding scores that haven't been announced yet so far as the women's 3 competition is concerned. Now, Alicia Nelson scored 640 points. Kimberly Hayes, 980 points. Laura Burdick with 1430. Jody Barrett with 1760. Shannon Chapman with 1790. Ashley Wallace with 17-10. And your provisional national champion in women's free competition with a point score of 3,430 points, Jasmine Gagner. On the water right about now, this is Dylan Anderson. Toe 5 back. Oh, and letting that toe foot get away from him and unable to fully control that spin as he tried to recover there from the toe 5 back. And this coverage, these instant replays presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies, and providing us with a more forensic view of what happened there. So that is Dylan Anderson. As we cross over the halfway point between him and the end of this division, Aaron Bartlett will be coming up next. And there you see the folks here. There I am in the middle with the Lake One coverage. To my left and to the right of your screen is Curtis Williams taking you through the slalom event, while taking you through the jump event is Ryan Schipper. Here we go. We've got continuing live coverage of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. You can follow us on Instagram by going to Water Ski Broadcasting. That's our handle. That is Water Ski Broadcasting. And also, you can also subscribe to a TWBC YouTube channel that will allow you to be a part of the conversation with the live chat that's going on with all three lake webcasts right now. So just waiting on our next competitor, tricking behind, who would ordinarily be tricking behind a Malibu. It would be Aaron Bartlett. And coming into the course, this is Aaron Bartlett. Electing to change boats at the last moment from a Malibu to a correct craft. Surface 5, Wake 5 front. Waco, does he have enough left over? And unfortunately losing his axis there towards the end. Was rushing to get those remaining tricks within the 20 seconds to bump up his point score as much as he can. So looking at Aaron Bartlett once again. Getting plenty of good lift there on that Wake 5 front. Then towards the end, which was about the last trick that he did, among the last tricks that he did. And actually started to reach round for the handle just a little bit too early, and that altered his weight distribution towards the back of the ski and stopped the ski from spinning on the axis. And when we return, we'll have Aaron Bartlett for pass number 2 next. All right, continuing to rock along with the schedule. We are on boys 4 tricks. We're going to go on to girls 4 tricks afterwards, and then the remaining event is going to be men's 1 tricks. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. My name is Tony Lightfoot here at the Ski West Village, the host site of the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships. Aaron Bartlett. Oh, and Aaron Bartlett getting into all kinds of trouble there in his first move in towards the tricking course. And that could upset the apple cart going forwards. There was the toe-o to get things started and tried to get back into it, but unfortunately that little bit of a bubble at the beginning was enough to distract him going forwards. And that is Aaron Bartlett taking a bit of a swim in towards the dock. Now, there's one boat missing from this picture, and that is the Mastercraft. And because the next skier to take to the water has requested the Mastercraft towboat, and that is Matthew Chewy Greenwood. All right, so we're just waiting for Matthew Greenwood to come into the course. And here he is with pass number 1. There we go, going from one side to the other. Continuing on, up and over. Goes for one backflip, and here's the second one. Just about nails that one. Ski line back as he travels across both wakes to get it done, and drops the handle as he spins for a 540-degree turn. But he got a couple of backflips in there. They're 500 points apiece, and they really help boost your trick scores if you're able to do them. But getting into a really, really squirrely position right from the get-go. Matthew Greenwood getting the backflip, the first one done. And then that one was the second. Then he slowed up enough to do the ski line back. I don't know whether that one would have been counted or not, whether the rope was too far in the water to make it count. But there he traveled on the outside of the left wake to try and get a couple of spins in. And getting ready for pass number 2, which we will see right after this. we're back with live coverage. We've got Matt Chewy Greenwood coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Toe side and toe side reverse. Back and front. Reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Went straight in for the toe 5 front. Toe out. Reverse toe back to back. It's toe wake front, and wonderful, wonderful stuff there. We're past number 2 for Chewy, otherwise known as Matthew Greenwood. Tricking almost 4,000 points on average during the course this summer. So certainly has the firepower to be among the top 5. He's our 5th from last skier off the dock in this competition. The boys 4 tricking national championship for 2024 in the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. Wonderfully done there with the toe 5 front. And then drops the line and does the toe, and then sets himself up for the toe wake back to back. Just getting a little bit of a hop there to make sure he gets the height. Yeah, there you go. Gets it done using that master line toe strap to great effect. Master line, the official toe line of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and in the slalom event, Master Line were kind enough to provide us with the main slalom rope, the one that's been setting records for many seasons, and also they've also provided the optimized 2.0. Both of those ropes made available for these championships, along with the lower gauge slalom ropes that were used for the younger junior divisions as well, to ensure that they had the best opportunity possible to obtain the best performances that they could produce here at the Nationals. So find out more by going to masterlineusa.com, masterlineusa.com. Next up, 4 from last skier to take to the water. It's going to be Bennett Covington. All right, looks like we've got a Mastercraft docked in with a skier about to take to the water now. A Nautique is missing right there. All right, then. We will be back in just a moment right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, then. So we got Brett Covington on the water coming to us from San Marcos in Texas. And representing the South Central region as a result of that. There we go. There's backflip there. Oh, and goes down hard on the second backflip. Just a little bit stiff on the landing there, and that just sends him in now. Bennett Covington has a bit of a decision to make, whether he'll continue on with toe tricks or do a repeat of his handle pass, because he fell relatively soon on that handle run. And I know that his toe pass doesn't quite have the points capacity compared to his hands. But we'll see if he'll make that decision in a moment or two or just continue on to the handle pass as if nothing had happened. But we'll take a look at the instant replay very, very soon for Bennett Covington as he swims to the back of that Mastercraft Pro Star. Does the ski line back to open up with. And there we go. There's the wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. He just winds it on with the surface back-to-backs. Goes on with the wake back and the wake front. And edging away upwards. Beautifully landed there. A little bit of a wake case on that one, but tries the same. And gets pitted and over-rotated, and unfortunately they're unable to ski that one away. So there we go. That is Bennett Covington, and we'll see how things shape up very, very soon as he gets ready and in the water. We'll take him up for his deep water start. And just enough time for me to let you know about our sponsors. Our sponsors for this competition, this is the Goode, the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championship, with sponsors such as Goode, the title sponsor of these championships. Visit centralflorida.com, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline Ropes and Accessories, Conley Skis, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, Radar Skis, HO Sports. Our boats are provided by Nautic, Mastercraft, and Malibu. And this event, as always, is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And also, just a reminder to you that this webcast coverage, the three-way simultaneous webcast coverage of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships is provided to you courtesy of Pentalago, where you want to live. Go to pentalago.com to learn more. Here we go. Bennett Covington, second and final 22nd pass. A little bit of a rapid spin out, but toe 5 back. Goes in for the toe wake back-to-back reverse. Now this is some high-octane trick in here from Bennett Covington, trying to make up for lost time and lost point. Oh, and he goes in very, very quickly there. A little bit too high energy there for that trick, which was, I believe, a toe 5 front. But you just needed to calm things down, and that rapid pace came at the wrong time here for Bennett Covington. He got the toe wake back-to-back and did the toe wake back-to-back reverse. He just managed to slide that ski for at least the second half of that rotation. Got a couple of toe sides to throw in there, and then he went straight in for the toe wrap in. And just tried to spin independently of the line, and there was nothing doing there for him, unfortunately. So there we go. That is Bennett Covington. Our third skier from last. We got some great trickers to come, such as Giovanni Bloyer and B.G. Bickley. But before those two skiers, we'll have George Balfour. Here we are. We continue to monitor the situations that arise here at this triple lake facility that is the Ski West Village, the host of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Here is George Balfour. Up, good height. Those are two good flips there. Wake back and wake back-to-backs. Wake 5 for... Oh, and he drops the handle. Oh, my word. It is happening here. Oh, my word. Drama, heavy drama here, not only with Bennett Covington, who came before him and conjured up a trick of performance which was less than par for him, but now George Balfour just drops that handle with that particular move. Got the two flips going for him. That certainly added to the 1,000 points at that section of the run. But then he started to wind things on, and then he went in for the 5 front and dropped the handle. And with that, George Balfour now has to sit in the water and get ready for pass number 2, which we'll see in just a moment.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
All right, resuming coverage here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and this is the Lake 1 trick coverage. And certainly high drama at the moment. Our previous two skiers that would have been a shoo-in for a spot on the podium could find themselves on the outside looking in. We saw some earlier great performances from a number of skiers that came through with some lifetime best performances, all but the scoring. But we've got George Balfour coming in. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. There we go. Winding it on, toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, toe wake back to the front, reverse toe back, couple of toe sides. And he got through this, but just couldn't understand for the life of him why he dropped the handle on a wake 5 front, a relatively simple trick on the first of 2 20-second passes. But I tell you what, though, for someone who dropped a trick on his first pass that soon in, and to be able to recover and get his mind back on focus is certainly testament to his training. So George Balfour grabbing onto the tow rope, a cage outside the wake. That trick looked a little flat if I was scoring it. But we have our 5 judges and officials that are assigned to do that. So maybe they might know a little bit more than I do in regards to that trick's clarity. And just shrugging his shoulders and just wondering what the heck went wrong there. At least so far as pass number 1 is concerned. Anyways, we'll continue on. We've Jad George Balfour there. We're on to our penultimate skier before last. We're going to see B.G. Bickley come up in a few moments, but before him, it's going to be Giovanni Bloyer. Giovanni Bloyer skiing behind the Correct Craft Nautique, as will B.G. Bickley. And one boat has made its way round the island and is now going to get ready to bring in Minnesota's Giovanni Bloyer. All right, so we're with the final 2 competitors in Boys 4. We'll try and get you some early scores. All right, looks like, and just been reminded that we actually have one Nautique. The other Nautique went off somewhere for some strange reason, but we went over towards the jumping lake. Giovanni Bloyer on the water right now, getting ready for his opening trick, which, judging by that wrap, it should be a toe 7 front. The only other trick that could have emanated out of that wrap would have been a toe wake 5 back. There we go, toe wake back to back. Giovanni Bloyer nailing that reverse, and now trying to get his confidence up. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Toe wake O. Look at this, Giovanni Bloyer, toe wake line back. Couple of tricks towards the end, toe side. Don't see too much wrong there. So Giovanni Bloyer communicating with the boat and just trying to get some feedback as to what happened there. So Giovanni Bloyer looking at this run again and looking very well composed, going from one trick to the next, not rushing here. He knows exactly what's happened with the likes of our previous skiers, such as George Balfour and Bennett Covington, and even the likes of Matthew Greenwood and Aaron Bartlett before. Some pluses, a few minuses between the two, and based upon that information, Giovanni Bloyer, with his higher ranking, has the advantage of knowing exactly what he needs to do in order to put himself further up the podium on in the Boys 4 Tricking National Championship. I'll try and get you some scores for our previous division, which would have been girls 5 tricks. The results coming through courtesy of waterskiresults.com. That's waterskiresults.com. Some points have been released for girls 5. Louisa Boehner with 320 points, 890 points for Lydia Deniger. Aspen Hall, 500 points. Marguerite Rux with 650. And Josephine Maitland with 540 points. Those are the only 5 scores that have been released so far out of the girls 5 category, which was our previously completed category before we went on to boys 4. Giovanni Bloyer getting ready for pass number 2. The boat is currently at the north end of the lake, and it's making its turn around this island here at Ski West Village, the host side of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Boat should be straightening up around about this time, and let's see what he's got. Giovanni Bloyer. Waco taking a rather early approach here. Wake 5 back, nails that one. Look at this, Wake 5 front. Does he go for the flips? Yes, he does. Does he go for the second one? You betcha. All right, going flip twist back to front. Oh, and a little bit squirrely in its execution there. That is Giovanni Bloia just trying to work out what happened there with that one. He tried to do the flip twist from back to front, which would have yielded about 550 points. And just looking at him go, there's one backflip. And here's the second one coming right up. Boom, handle up a little high, but still able to rock his way up to that point and just pulled up on the line. And whenever you pull up on the line when executing the backflip, it takes all of the edge out of the ski and all of the direction and just sends you into a flat spin, which is exactly what happened there from Giovanni Bloia. Start with the backwards rotating to the front, the backflip. So there we go. So that is Giovanni Bloia. So now it comes down to our final competitor, loading up behind that singular Nautica towboat on Lake One, after which we've only got about 20 more trickers to come before we end off the day's action with tricks on this coverage on this lake. There you see the remaining coverage. Girls 4, men's 1. That's to come after our final skier in boys 4. It's going to be B.G. Bickley. So we got coverage on Lake 2 right now. Ryan Nason coming through on men's 2 slalom. And we got some jumping going on Lake 3. We've got Craig Tim. And I'm not too sure what's happening here, but it looks like right, not too sure what's going on with the boat making its way down towards the other end, but we'll find out in just a moment right after this. All right there, so we got a little bit of news. Apparently, Aaron Bartlett has been given a re-ride for his second and final 22nd pass, which took place about somewhere between 35 to 45 minutes ago. Yep, so it's Aaron Bartlett. And that confirms the identity of the skier and what he's looking for so far as speed is concerned. Looks like he's going to do something along the lines of a toe 5 back. Let's see what he's got. Toe 0 out. Toe Waco. And goes for the remaining tricks. Keeping things steady as he goes. Line back, line front. Trying to make his way through this run Wake 5 front. There you go. Good skiing there behind for Aaron Bartlett. And actually changed boats between the Malibu and a Nautique. Same selection that he made in the original second pass. But I think Aaron Bartlett, who comes to us from the east, gets a little further down this run. He actually fell about 1 or 2 tricks into this pass the last time he tried to go through this run. So he's going to get some more points as a result. And Aaron Bartlett, yeah, and that's about the 3rd time that I've seen that wake line, that surface line back executed with 2 hands on the handle. Normally, one would let go of the handle and then execute the step from there. But he seems to believe that holding on with 2 is a far better proposition and far more stable. So now that was Aaron Bartlett. We'll now swap between him and B.G. Bickley to round off boys 4 tricks. All right, as we continue on, there's some amazing jumping going on Lake 3 right now with Craig Tim jumping with one functioning arm and using a Dolga sling to hold himself in place. You can see that the action there on Lake 3 by tuning into that webcast. We've still got some tricking to come. This is B.G. Bickley, who competed in the most recent Junior World Water Ski Championships that was held less than a week ago over at the Lakes of Casting Stone in Predator Bay, Canada. Looking good so far. Bulks out on the reverse toe wake back-to-back in favor of staying upright for these tricks. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O. Oh, and he rocks back on the ski, and oh my word, they are falling like flies here, unfortunately, in the boys 4 tricking competition, and with many surprise falls between the top competitors in this event. It could come down to not merely a case of conjuring up the best score, but just absolutely just surviving long enough to actually score a halfway decent result. So, wow. Just grabbing on to the line there for the toe wako and just tries to land, and unfortunately his toe strap, I believe, actually makes contact with the water, and that sends him into the fall. If there is any bright side to that, it's that he has his handle pass to come up next, and that should contain a lot more tricks that would earn him a greater percentage of points so far as flips and other spins are concerned. So there we go. That is B.G. Bickley, because he still has the second and final 22nd pass to come. With the time that I have, let me tell you about the outlets of Tejon. It's California's fashionable gateway to all things new. Just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. The outlets at Tejon. So B.G. Bickley. At the same time, let me update you so far as trick scores are concerned through the latest scores on waterskiresults.com. Solly Stenger with 1,250 points. Ali Weber, who's currently in the lead after seven scores that have been published so far in girls 5 tricks. She has 1,990 points. And any score above that point of 1,990 should put a skier at least in the top 5 position, because we have 5 skiers remaining who have yet to receive their scores. Cameron Waters, Samantha Hoops, Lauren Adamczyk, Ali Custer, and Eva Henderson. BG Bickley on the water right now, getting aerial there with the backflip and its reverse. Nailing this one shot. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the bunt. 550 and 750 points for each one. Look at this. Flip twist back to back, an 800 point trick gone awry, and tried to get as far down that point. And now it could come down to how much of an impact do each of those falls have for some of the top trickers in this boys 4 tricking event. It's certainly going to be down to the judges as to who has the point score that takes the title in boys 4. Flip twist to the back. That's 750 points. And any flip twist towards the front is 550. Goes for the Mo back-to-back. He nails the first one shut. And this is his 6th and final flip. And unfortunately catching the tail of his ski with the top of the wake. And just couldn't get much of anything going on between the 2 passes. So now we're going to go into girls 4. It looks like we're taking the briefest of pauses. So stick around, folks. Girls 4 tricking will come up next, and it looks like we're not even taking a pause, because Emily Adams will be skiing behind the Mastercraft. Our first competitor off the dock is already on her way into the trick course. So here we go. Emily Adams. Oh no! And she takes a fall there on that surface O spin. Taking a huge hit there. All right, so looking at this once again. And taking the hit. And when we return, it'll be just in time before her second and final 22nd pass next.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, then. So here we go. This is Emily Adams back on top of the water. Oh, it goes for the surface spins. Tries to go for the surface 5 and unfortunately unable to get the ski round in time with rotation. She swims in. Emily Adams in girls 4. All right, so we've just seen Emily Adams out there on the water, and our next skier is elected to also go with the Mastercraft towboat, and it is Mackenzie Budman coming to us out of California. All right, continuing to ride along, we've we're on skier number 3 of 10, so 7 skiers remain, or actually closer to 8 skiers remain on the list for girls for slalom here at the Ski West Village, the host of the 2024 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships. So we got action on the other lakes. On Lake 3, we got Chris Eller jumping right now. On Lake 2, we have Carl Dameyer slalom. And apparently there is actually a jump off on lake number 3, so make sure you don't miss that action. Keep an eye on all of the actions here on our live webcast being brought to you by Pentalago. It's where you want to live. Find out more by going to pentalago.com. Here comes Mackenzie Budman. Oh, and just wanted to stop the ski from cruising out too much. And unfortunately, she just hit the brakes and it just got sent over a ski and too far forward. So there we go, Mackenzie Budman again some tricks there at the beginning, but unfortunately unable to continue on with the run. So Mackenzie Budman will be picked up, and she'll get ready for pass number 2 coming up in just a moment or so. All right, as we work our way along. Once again, our sponsors for the National Championship, without whom we wouldn't have a National Championship of any sort. It's Goode, the title sponsors of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We've got support there from from our boat sponsors, Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique. We also have support from our water ski industry vendors, such as OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, Radar Skis, and Hajo Sports. We also have a great amount of support coming to us courtesy of visitcentralflorida.com. And this competition is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. We thank every single one of those entities for coming through in the clutch to help us execute these national championships. And we are currently here live from the Ski West Village, just outside of Alvin in California. Elected to ski behind the Mastercraft towboat is Mackenzie Budman. So here is Mackenzie making her way through the turn. All right, continuing on with girls 4 tricks. Mackenzie Budman with toe tricks. She'll attempt the toe back, but unfortunately the toe front not quite as well executed as the toe back. But there you go. There we go. That is Mackenzie Budman. Some spectacular action going on Lake 3 right now, and I believe they're in the middle of a jump-off. Is that correct? For 4th place between Chris Eller and... So Craig Tim and Ryan Ripley and Chris Eller has won the national jump title in that division, which I believe is men's 2. Men's 4, I beg your pardon. So just communicating a little bit here with Ryan Schipper, who's announcing on Lake 3 right now. As we get ready for our next competitor, it's going to be Finley Briggs. Finley Briggs. So let's see what Finley has for us. She is skier number 3. Actually, skier number 4 of 10 in the girls' 4 competition in tricks. Just going through those surface moves and keeping everything running right. That is a Finley Briggs on pass number 1. Okay, just looking at this once again for Finley Briggs. Nice little sequence there, including the surface O's from one direction to the next. There's the 5 back, and then positional to the front to attempt the reverse. but actually just goes straight into the surface back-to-backs, just for good measure. There we go. That's Finley Briggs, who's averaged over 1,400 points over this summer. All right, here we go, Finley Briggs. Here she is on pass number 2, Finley Briggs. Continuing to work her way through the toe tricks. But unfortunately, her balance deserting her as soon as she made her way on the outside of the wake. And unfortunately, wasn't able to put anything more than what she'd already had up to that point. Edged outside the left-hand wake and the toe wake back. And then the toe front. And I think she tried a toe back here. But I think she was going to try a toe side slide. Or at least the wrap toe side, the toe side slide reverse. All right, so getting into a little bit of trouble there and unable to ski her way out. That was Finley Briggs. All right, next skier up and elected to go with the correct craft. That boat being loaded up right now. It is Kirsten Cawley. All right, so just waiting on our competitor Kirsten Cawley to get on top of the water. They're taking a little bit more time now with the transitions from one skier to the next, as we don't have that second Nautique parked up, and we certainly could use that second Nautique. As we do have a whole flurry of skiers that would be wanting to ski behind that boat in 4 successive ski rides after we get done with Ren Delegati, who is next after Kirsten Cawley, who we see on the water right now. There you go. Just trying to go for the wake back-to-back and just not fully rotating that ski. But she's able to get the ski rotated enough behind the boat for the surface back-to-backs and rides out past number 1. That is Kirsten Cawley. And just looking at this once again, just going through the initial side slides, backs and fronts, and the reverse back and reverse front. Doing the reverse not with the half wrap, but with the straight up hands behind the back. Here comes Kirsten Cawley. There you go. That's Kirsten Cawley. Again, decent bit of height there. And coming in on the toe wake front. I believe that was a second attempt to try and get some height on that trick. And unfortunately, whilst one toe side slide appeared to be okay, the second one, the reverse, was a little bit harder for her to escape from. And she'll swim into the shore and take that trick score to the bank. That is Kirsten Cawley. All right, just looking at this once again and just seeing a little bit of instability as she went in for the wrap toe side. And Ren Delegati electing to go with the Malibu towboat, the Malibu Response TXI. And she will be our last competitor in this particular division to select that boat. And unfortunately, just not getting, not strong enough there on the landing for the Waco. Didn't pull on the line to advance herself up on the boat, which meant that the rope tightened up on her too soon, and too soon for her to recover from. So that is Ren Delegati. Just dropped the line and just flopped into the water, and unfortunately there that results in the fall. And when we come back, we'll have Ren Delegati's second and final 20-second pass coming up next.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
welcome back to continuing in live coverage of this, the girls for a tricking competition in this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. You see that there is only one more division to come after girls 4, and that is men's 1. And make sure you hit the bell icon once you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, because then you'll be given notification via email and also via notification on your smartphone as to the next time we go live. The next time we will go live after we depart these shores after the national championships will be at the European Youth Championships for U14s and U17s, and that will take place on the run up to next weekend's action. Coming to you live from Rocchetto in Italy. On the water, this is Ren Delegati. Nice height. Getting that looking pretty good. There's the wake front reverse, wake back. There's a wake back. Nicely done. Continuing to rock along. There we go. Good skiing there. That is Ren Delegati, skier number 6 of 10. All right, here we go. Cameron Showman working the girls for tricking competition. Cameron Showman electing to go with the correct craft Nautique. Beautifully executed tricks, going from one to the next, and setting her balance and axis right, and as long as she doesn't move away from that, and looked pretty darn good, I would have to say. So there we go. That is Cameron Showman, skier number 7. Averaged a little over $2,000 in points during the course of the summer season. And just looking at her here, it's very, very easy to see why. Just keeping the handle nice and low, and the rotation looked pretty darn good too. All right, so continuing to rock here. Cameron Schumann. We have one more Cameron to go, and that will be a last skier, Cameron Davis. Preceding her will be Aliza Adeniga and Ella Gay. Cameron Schumann, I like what she's doing. Unfortunately, turning into her leg without pulling. Unfortunately, it throws her onto the back and makes that whole trick very, very difficult to execute. So there we go. That is Cameron Schumann, I beg your pardon. Cameron Schumann out on the water with some decent looking tricks there. But when it came time for her to do the reverse toe back, just didn't have enough puller or advance up on the boat to make that happen. All right, that brings us now to our final three competitors. We'll see Ella Gay and Cameron Davis momentarily, but before them, it's Elisa Deniger. The boat's docked in, and for our this skier and the two afterwards, all of them deciding to go with the correct craft towboat. And it certainly would have been a lot easier on us if the second Nautic towboat was available. So this kind of a switch wouldn't be necessary. But it is what it is. All right, then. So from what I understand, the boat that was used for open women's slalom, which featured Jenna Grubbs and Taylor Wolsey Van Mastijk, that boat was used in that competition, the open women's slalom, which is why we didn't have it available here for the last few competitors. So if that boat can make its way over just in time for men's one tricks, then that would be really, really splendid, because we have four skiers in men's one tricks going back to back to back to back behind the Nautic towboat, and certainly it would help us save a little bit of time going forwards. But my name is Tony Lightfoot. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from Ski West Village. And great to have you involved. And make sure you click on to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. Over 500 subscribers over the last week have clicked that button and have subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel. And many of those have hit the bell icon so that when we do have a live event on TWBC, they will be instantly informed, and then they can watch that event as it becomes live. Also, don't forget that each one of these events being broadcast on YouTube, it's immediately archived, which means that you don't necessarily have to be up at all hours of the day and night to watch an event live. You can actually watch the event retroactively as well. Here is Elisa Deniger going through these tricks. This is girls 4. We'll try and get you some point scores for boys 4 in just a moment or so, as well as the remaining scores for our previous event, which is girls 5. But there you go. That is Elisa Deniger. And I don't know what she's got on, but it looks like a pair of swim goggles. But there is Elisa, just trying to up her tempo a little bit as she continues to go through the initial tricks. Using this instant replay here, we can go through each of these moves with a little bit more of a forensic tooth comb. There we go. The line back and leaning away and causing that fall. So there we go. That is Elisa Deniger. She's back on top of the water, continuing on with girls 4 tricks. As I mentioned and promised a couple of moments ago, I would have some more points coming to you courtesy of girls 5 tricks. We do have some more points. Cameron Waters with 1970, 1,970 points for Cameron Waters. Ali Weber with 1990, 1,990 points. Solly Stenger with 1460. Josephine Maitland with 540 points. Marguerite Rux with 650. Aspen Hall with 500. Lydia Deniger with 990 points. Louisa Boehner with 320. And coming into the course for a pass number 2, it's Elisa Deniger in girls 4 tricks. Settling in, making sure that that rope is nice and tight so that when she lets go, it doesn't ping her into a distracted state. Toe wake back, toe wake front, toe back and toe front. Now trying to stay in control with that toe foot. All rushing to get that toe surface back to back, and but I tell you what, she's gone quite a bit of encouragement from some members in our crowd here on lake number 1. Did the toe O to start, and then continued on with the toe sides to follow afterwards. Elisa Deniger, our third from last competitor out. So Elisa Deniger getting a little bit bogged down there towards the end. Well, actually towards the middle part of the run. But I think she tricks about as much as she expected to with those 2 20-second runs. So fair play to her. Elisa Deniger. As we now come down to our final 2 competitors. We'll see Cameron Davis in the next few minutes, but before her, our penultimate skier in girls 4. It's Ella Gay. So working our way down these remaining events. We've got girls 4 and men 2. We're down to our final 2 competitors in girls. And then we'll have 10 more competitors in men's 1 before we round off coverage. Today's coverage of the tricks event. We still got some tricking tomorrow from the open women, open men, so on and so forth. And of course, we've got men 1 to round off this competition here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Once again, let me remind you of our sponsors. Sponsors once again, they are Goode, who are the title sponsors. Our boat sponsors, Malibu, Mastercraft, and Correctcraft Nautique. We also have industry sponsors, and I'll let you know who they are in just a moment or so. In the meantime, here comes Ella Gay. Looks like she's wrapped in for a toe 7 front. No, actually goes for the toe 5 back. But continuing right along and going from one trick to the next, toe 8 back-to-back reverse in amongst that lot. Toe 5. Oh, and toe 5 front. Went in for the toe 5 front and spun out and just got dumped there at the end of that toe line. And the release person certainly tried to give her the opportunity to ski away back into contention, but eventually she couldn't do a Houdini act here. Toe 5 front. then tried to get out of that situation and got pitted out. Now, normally with trick skiers at this level, the release person, and this is all dependent upon the skill upon the skier. The release person is generally told that if you're not about to catch an edge or anything like that, or if and the ski is still going straight up and down, there's always a little bit of a chance that the skier could escape and continue to ski. I've seen it happen on a number of occasions before, but in this instance, Ella Gay just didn't quite have her position set up right to recover from that potential fall. All right then, so Ella Gay getting ready for pass number 2, and I was in the midst of telling you about our sponsors here for the Goode 82nd Water Ski National Championships. Let me tell you about visit centralflorida.com, along with OJ Props, Masterline ropes and handles, of which you see examples of being used by Ella Gay right out there on the water. Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Nautique Towboats, Eagle wetsuits and accessories, Radar Skis, Mastercraft Boats, Hey Joe Sports, and this event is sanctioned, as always, by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports and the sport division that is the American Water Ski Association. Here we go, Ella Gay, second and final 20-second pass. Nicely done. Yeah, so there we go. We've got Ella Gay getting all the way through on pass number 2. Would ordinarily be pretty happy at that point, but unfortunately, as she fell about a third the way down the opening pass, and unfortunately was not able to produce any more tricks beyond the toe 5 front. But there you go. There's Ella Gay going through the step sequence towards the tail end of pass number 2. Good recovery. And you know, each one of these competitions is a learning experience, especially for someone as young as Ella Gay in girls 4. Girls 4 is the age range that starts at 13 and ends at 15 inclusively. So that's Ella Gay, our penultimate skier. And now we go on to our final skier, a skier who competed in the Junior World Championships about a week or so ago alongside Ella Gay. It is going to be Cameron Davis. All right, so just waiting a little bit and just getting ready for our next competitor. Then we've got after Cameron Davis, we've got the entirety of men's 1 trickers. We'll have Ethan Mortimer, Mason Lecter, Matthew Leach, Braylon Leach, Tyler Schmidt, Samuel Weber, James Bryans, Ty Kosick, Paul Wesley Corey, and Carter Reese.
Good start on one. He hits across down a two ball. He's a little bit down course, carrying a lot of speed into the void. He's controlling that ski well. He has that syndicate turning on a dime, this Gates Jarvis. And a full pass at 35 off for him.
All right, so here we go. This is Cameron Davis, our final skier to go in the girls' 4 tricking competition. And this, I believe, is probably the last of our youth divisions to take to the water. Oh, Cameron Davis almost going out the back there with that toe fight front. Oh, and going out the front there on that toe Waco that came about 2 tricks afterwards. Just getting launched there, and unfortunately there for Cameron Davis. Just absolutely just not able to get past that point. Winds it on toe 5 front. Almost went out the back with that one, but a cool head prevailed with that. And then she went in for the toe Waco. And just didn't really fully commit herself to skiing over the top of the wake and make that trick happen. And as she gets ready between passes, Cameron Davis getting ready for pass number 2, and it's to come right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right, so continuing to come in, we've got Cameron Davis, our final skier in girls 4. Keeping everything going. Up and away with the backflip. And there's the reverse. Oh, a little bit skittish there with the surface. Oh, right at the very end, but there you go. Some good skiing all the way through from Cameron Davis, at least through pass number 2. So good skiing there. Just looking at the second pass, and could this be the difference in terms of sending her to the top of the podium, or maybe coming up a little bit short with that fall that she took at the early part of the toe pass? We'll have to wait and see. So Cameron Davis, our last skier in girls 4, will try and get the score for her, and the remaining. So that concludes girls 4. We now will go into men's 1 very, very soon. It looks like there's no delay there. We've got our Mastercraft towboat bringing on Ethan Mortimer as our lead-off skier in men's 1. Ethan Mortimer there, just doing one trick. Maybe just one significant trick, which is the 360 spin, and goes through the side slides and the 180s. Just caught the tail end of that run with the 360 spin, but I tell you what, he's not doing too badly here. He realizes that he was going to slip out of position and out of stability there. But I tell you what, Ethan Mortimer, some side slides, some 180s, and a couple of 360s at the end does him pretty good for right now. We'll see what he can do on pass number 2. So now Ethan Mortimer coming in past number 2. Starting in the back position and going in for the back-to-back for pass number 2. Trying to go for high revolutions here if he can manage it. It's a 5 front. Tries to go for another one. There's a couple of those. The same tricks he did to cap off his opening pass. And he'll ski into the shore. Two stand-up runs and producing the same type of performance that he produced in the regionals, I believe. But he's certainly been waiting a while before having a chance to do this at the Nationals. I believe this is his first ever venture into National Championship water skiing. That is Ethan Mortimer.
Exciting stuff still to come, and we're expecting some scores deep down 41. We win our score from the skiers list. Like I said, some of the biggest names in men's slalom still to come. Nate Smith, JT, Jonathan Travis, Brian Pitcher, Corey Vaughan. We've got Ryan Caneper and Terry Winter. Best water skiers out of California for a long time. And it is going to be very, very exciting indeed.
All right, so 1 down and several more to go. We have 9 more skiers remaining. And as I promised you, we'll have some scores come up in the girls' 5 competition. One of the we've got scores that have been released, and I've trying to update the display on waterskiresults.com to give me the rest of them. But so far in girls 5, here are the available scores. We got scores from Lauren Adamczyk with 27.20. Samantha Hoops with 3,080. Cameron Waters with 1970. Ali Weber with 1990. Solly Stenger, 1460. This is in girls 5, by the way. Josephine Maitland with 540 points. Marguerite Rux with 650 points. Aspen Hall, 500 points. Lydia Denninger with 890 points. And Louisa Boehner, our leadoff skier in girls 5, 320 points. Seeing a few messages from some of you. Appreciate the feedback. And as we continue to roll right along towards the end of today's action, we got Mason Letcher electing to go behind the Mastercraft towboat, which certainly helps us out a little bit, because the next towboat they'll be called upon into action will be for Matthew Leach, and he has decided to go with the correct craft. Here we go, folks. This is Mason Letcher. All right, so pass number 1 looked pretty decent. Not terribly complex so far as the tricks that were selected to construct the run, but each one of the tricks looked pretty good so far as its execution was concerned. Oh, and Mason Letcher going through, trying to stay on top of the water, but unfortunately not able to with those surface 360s. That is Mason Letcher. Skier number 2 of a 10, 8, 9 more to go, I believe. Actually, 8 more to go, I beg your pardon. So Mason Letcher again into a little bit of difficulty here with maintaining his position over the ski, especially when it comes to something like this. I do have to say that was about as good as it gets so far as a surface O was concerned, but the reverse, not so much. So Mason Letcher, who on that second pass performed a Waco to get his second pass up and rolling, just couldn't continue on with the pass, which will limit the amount of points that he ultimately produces. In the meantime, Matthew Leach is on the water at this time. So Matthew Leach, who from where I understand has been recently been taken on by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports for a role that involves servicing the members' needs across the country. But here comes Matthew Leach on pass number 1 and trying to throw tricks left, right, and center, including that wake back-to-back, going in rather aggressively into the wake, and unfortunately the wake's bit back at him and was just unable to continue on from there. There's Matthew Leach once again going through the motions here. Live action still continuing on Lake 2 and on Lake 3. And just looking at Matthew Leach here as he tries the wake back-to-back. Just letting the handle go out towards the boat and unable to keep control of it and the spin. And there was Matthew Leach, and then when we come back, we'll see his second and final 20-second pass next. All right, back on the water at this time. We have got Matthew Leach, toe back, toe front, managing to get past those two, and does the toe side, toe wake back, and toe wake front, and just leant back a little bit too much into the wake, and just was unable to get out of that situation. That is Matthew Leach. This instant replay being presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies. Yeah, taking the fall and indicating he's fine. But not as much points as he was hoping to get, averaging a little over 1,200 points prior to this competition during his summer campaign. All right, be sure to hit the subscribe button on TWBC's YouTube channel. You'll be informed as to our next live event if you hit the bell icon afterwards. But more importantly, it allows you the ability to chat with us during the live chat here.
As far as I'm concerned, but right now we have Zane Nicholson coming in at 32 off. Hopefully he had a chance to recharge the batteries while I took over during these two solos. It's been a long week for him. He's been trying to bum rides around site.
All right, so let's continue right along. We've got Braylon Lynch on the water, I beg your pardon. Trick in a little over 1,400 points on average. Here we go. Braylon Lynch on the water. Getting the boat speed set. There we go. Good effort there in getting some nice height. Wake back and wake front. The regular and reverse. But on the surface, just was not able to get past those wake tricks, and falling about somewhere between a quarter and a third of the way through the run. Wake back and wake front. He does two of the more difficult tricks in his run. Seems to have done that well enough, but then goes into the surface turns. There's a back and a front, the reverse back, reverse front, and with that, we'll wait and see what he does with his second and final 20-second pass coming up next.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, here we go. This is Braylon Lynch now. Pass number 2. Waco to start. To the back, to the front. Reverse back, reverse front. Some surface back-to-backs. Let's see if he can wind it on a little bit there with the wake back-to-back. And here's its reverse, and just stuffs the tail in on that landing. Was just unable to continue on with that. So Braylon Lynch certainly did a little bit better with this pass compared to his opening run, but could have done with getting a little bit more than this as he stuffs the tail on the landing. All right, then. Looks like we got the complete set of scores for girls 3. With that in mind, as we get ready to bring on our next competitor, Tyler Schmid, as the boat is docked up, permit me to read to you the scores for girls 5. Are you ready? Here goes. Louisa Boehner with 320 points. Lydia Denninger with 890 points. Aspen Hall, 500. Marguerite Rux, 650 points. This is girls 5, by the way. Josephine Maitland with 540 points. Solly Stenger with 1,460. Ali Weber with 1,990 points. Cameron Waters, 1,970 points. So far, Ali Weber's score of 1,990 is currently good enough for 5th place because all of the other scores are on the podium. because Samantha Hoops scores 3,080. Lauren Adamczyk with 27.20. Eva Henderson with 37.60. And Ali Custer with 32.50, which means provisionally in girls 5, Eva Henderson with 37.60 points is your national champion in girls 5 tricks. So well done to each and every one of those competitors. We'll try and get back on track with the effort that's live out in the water. Tyler Schmid. Going through the spins, rather awkwardly going through some of those tricks at the beginning. But not a bad little run on the face of it, able to get from one end of the lake to the next, from south to north. And has earned his little drop in the water. So whilst he does that, we'll take a look at the instant replay as he goes to the back. And then to the... And she goes for some 360-degree spins. There's the surface 5. Surface back-to-back and reverse. And there we go. That's the 5 front. Actually, 5 back. Just throwing anything that he can think of at this time. And that is the complete pass for Tyler Schmid. Still action taking place on Lake 3's jump-in lake, and also on Lake 2 at this time. Tyler Schmid, for his part, getting ready for pass number 2. Let's see what he has. There's the wake back and wake front, reverse wake back and reverse wake front. Little hop there. What does he have? Tyler Schmid. There's the wake-o. Foot in the back, foot in the toe hold, toe back and toe front. Toe, and knew that he was heading to the outside of the wake, so he thought might as well throw the toe back a little early, and unfortunately the wake kind of bit back at him, and quite violently too. Skier number 5 of 10 halfway through the men's 1 competition in the tricks. Just looking at this once again and seeing Tyler Schmid put the foot in the toe once he was satisfied with that. And then he tried to recover and at the same time take an edge. And then just absolutely threw that ski and everything associated with it as round as hard as he could to execute that trick. That was Tyler Schmid. Samuel Weber comes up next, skiing number 6 of 10. All right, just waiting on our next competitor to take to the water and make his way around the island. And there he is. This is Samuel Weber. There we go, attacking this run with everything that he has. Just absolutely stomping these tricks that he has. These has got scheduled, including that one, which was the ski line back, the only trick that he fell on. But there you go. Quite aggressive with his tricks. Very purposeful. Surface back-to-backs. Wake back-to-back. Wake back-to-back reverse, and then positions himself up for the wake back. And then a positional to the front, then a reverse wake back. And getting some decent air off that move as well. Line back and line front. Then foot back in the ski once again. There, just trying to sequence the pull and the lift on that particular move. And he'll be back out there on the water and getting ready to head towards the island very, very soon. But in the meantime, let me tell you about a few of our sponsors, including our local ones. In particular, Kern Energy. Kern Energy, leading California's clean transportation fuel evolution whilst being good stewards of people and the planet. We are meeting California's goals whilst fueling the people who fuel our state. That is Kern Energy. And also the outlets of Tejon is California's fashionable gateway to all things new. Just a short drive away, located 40 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier at the outlets of Tejon. Here's Samuel Weber. Look at this, not doing badly at all. There we go, toe wake front, foot out of the bear trap, foot in, foot out. All right, he stands up on that one. He could end up with a medal out of this event if his point score is anywhere close to where he is on average. There's still about 4 skiers, mind you, from the end here. But Samuel Weber, by that proviso, is the 5th seeded skier coming into this event. We still have James Bryant, Ty Kosick, Wesley Paul Corey. All right, so once again, nice, safe-looking run there for Samuel Weber, and that's going to put the heat and the pressure on our next competitors, the first of which is going to be James Bryan. There is the one and only event that we are on right now. That's our schedule. And we've got a whole great big schedule of events taking place tomorrow. We got the remaining events in the open men's competition, and whatever else is left after 4 days of competitive action here at the Ski West Village, the site of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. I, alongside Ryan Schipper and also Curtis Williams, they're doing great, outstanding work for their respective lakes right now. So there we go. You see us in our webcaster cabana. There you see Ryan Schipper on the left, Curtis Williams on the right, and me somewhere in the middle. Here comes James Bryans. All right. Looking good. James Bryans going through his... Oh, no, he's still there. He's still on. He's still grabbing onto the handle. Can he tumble turn on top of the water? Oh, my word. And now he's going to check to see if he's lost his shorts. Started off with the wake 5 back, a little bit of a sloppy wake 5 back. Not even too sure whether he turned the ski enough before rotating it back, before it hit, reacquainted itself with the water. With some back-to-backs, and there was the Waco, and then he, think he threw in a flip or two. Yes, indeed he did. And then getting in a little bit deep there, and yeah, really deep, like all the way up to your ankles deep. You got to love this in slow motion. Tried his best, but unfortunately didn't quite ski that one out. And rest assured that he still has his shorts on. All right, coming in on his return pass towards the dock. Let's see what he does with toe tricks. This is James Bryans. A little untidy with pass number 1 and can't afford too many mistakes like that on pass number 2. Let's see what he's got. Toe 5 back and already in a little bit of trouble here, and a whole lot of trouble towards the end. That's James Bryans. He'll swim into shore and... probably hasn't practiced an awful lot so far as the tricks event is concerned. And that, unfortunately, is the result. So there we go. That's James Bryan, and that represents the extent of his performance. Now we're down to our final 3 trickers of the day. We're going to see Paul Wesley Corey and Carter Reese coming up in the next few minutes. But before those characters, we got Ty Kosick. And he should be coming in fairly soon because he is elected to go with the Mastercraft towboat. And if we do have the opportunity to switch from one boat to the next, we try to make sure that that the boat that it's being switched to goes out early towards the island, and so we can save a little bit of time going forwards. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. Ty Kosick. Up and over with the backflip. And there's the second one. What has he got for the third? Oh, nicely done there with the first few moves. Our third from last skier to go. Ty Kosick. Oh, and dropping the handle down, and a fundamental mistake was made there with the handle pass. You basically have to pass the handle instead of throwing it round, and unfortunately that turned out to be the case here. Started off with the flip twist back to front. 750 points just for that trick, and then he did a backflip, and then he countered with a reverse backflip. So already scoring close to 2,000 points with those first 3 or 4 tricks. Some high octane action here with the trick in there from Ty Kosick, and just plain flat out dropping the handle wasn't even an issue so far as the handle pass is concerned. He just dropped the handle and forgot that he needed to keep hold of it. All right, we are on our third from last skier out. After him, we've got Paul Wesley Corey and Carter Reese to round off the tricking coverage for the day. There is Vincent Stadelbauer operating the 1s and the 2s, not only for this webcast right here on Lake 1, but also on Lake 3 as well, which I still believe has some jumping going on. So and also on Lake 2, we got some slalom action. Terry Winter. Yeah, getting through 39.5 off apparently Lake number 2. Terry Winter is currently skiing. If you want to catch that action, go to the Lake 2 webcast with the action being called by Curtis Williams. Becky Bartlett is jumping on Lake 3 right now. Here is Ty Kosick tricking with the first few tricks right about now. Going through the toes. Oh, and snatching onto that line with that toe, either that toe into wrapping or toe 5 front. And Ty Kosick, they're starting off with the toe 5 back and going in with the remaining part of his sequence, which included the toe wake back and the toe wake front. Just looking at this once again with that wrap in. Does he go out for the wakes? He certainly does, but just unable to control the rope and the momentum as he exits. All right, now we've got Paul Wesley Corey on the water right now. Look at this. Good trick in there. That's the 5 front reverse. There's another one. Oh, almost letting himself go there with that ski line trick. And there we go with the ski line back to back. What does he have left? Wake 5 back. There's the back flip. And unfortunately, just not fully preparing himself for that one and ends up taking the fall. And here comes Paul Wesley Corey. But just look at this. Look at the action on top of the water. This is Paul Wesley Corey. Very light on top of the water, especially light on top of his ski. Ski line back and almost losing that one. That could have been a distracting factor going forwards as he tried to recover, especially for the landing with the ski line back to back as he spun forwards. Then he goes in for the 5 back, straight up, no wrapping required, straight up handle pass, and unfortunately just not getting everything that he wanted to away from the boat to do the back flip and ride that one out. So from what I understand from lake number 2, with the action going on right there now being called by Curtis Williams, it seems that Terry Winter has scored a 1 1/4 buoys at 41 off, or 10.25 meters. And now we're about 2.5 passes away 2.5, actually 3 passes away, actually, as a matter of fact, from completing the tricks event for today's Friday action on Lake number 1. I'm sure that you've been entertained from start to finish, and it's been an absolute pleasure announcing for you during the course of this event on this day. We are on tricker number 89 of 90. That's taking into account the one absence that was in girls 4 tricks. Here comes Paul Wesley Corey. Nicely done with the first few tricks. Here comes the toe wake back-to-back reverse. Let's see what he has more. Toe wake line back. Paul Wesley Corey, toe wake front, bulked out of the toe wake line back-to-back, but places it right there. Oh, and get a little bit of a twitch there as he tried to recover there off the reverse toe wake back-to-back. Paul Wesley Corey, I don't know whether that celebration was joyful or frustrating, or a sign of frustration going forward, but Paul Wesley Corey edging. Seems to have a real easy time spinning the ski, no two ways about it. Look at that ski just being lifted over the toe line. And Paul Wesley Corey actually using a modified hard shell boot with a clip on it. So no handle is used on the second and final 22nd pass, but unfortunately unable to ski his way out of the recovery for the toe wake line back to back. Which brings us on to our final competitor, tricking behind the Nautique towboat that has just pulled a Paul Wesley Corey. Our very final skier of the day in the tricks event, it is Carter Reese. All right, so for those of you monitoring action on both Lakes 2 and number 1, we have Ryan Canepa, who is a slaloming right now. Ryan Canepa, who last season made it to the World Championship Finals. And looking excellent on his second pass. I would imagine he went in at 32 off. That was 35 coming back for Lake 2. And on Lake 1, our final competitor of the day. From here on out, the action continues on Lake 3 and on Lake 2. Skier 90 of 90 competitors in the tricks discipline. This is Carter Reese. Flip twist her front back to the front. There's a regular backflip. There's the backflip reverse. Carter Reese. What has he got remaining here? Looking a little bit untidy there with the ski line back. Does he go for the front flip? Yes, he does. Surface O. And Carter Reese, I think he will try the flip twister towards the back. The flip twist with the back landing. So good skiing here from Carter Reese, but is it going to be enough to maybe take him towards the top in this national championship in men's 1? Carter Reese, first of all, he He'd done some flips prior to this one, but that's an 800-point front flip. And there we go, a twist on the outside of the wake, a full 360 degrees on the surface. And then he produced a flip twist from front to back. That front to back flip with the half twist. So that front to back flip there, 550 points, and doing it to the half twist from back to front is an additional 200 points. All right, then. So we've got a little bit of news taking place right now when it concerns the current state of the jump event. They're in a holding pattern right now because the boat that they were using for the jump event had developed mechanical problems and are now waiting for availability of the boat that's currently being used to pull the Lake 2 slalom in the open men's category. So high drama going on, not only with the performances on the top of the water behind the boat, but also in the boat at this moment in time. So a lot of moving parts taking place. Okay, so looks like a decision is made. Looks like they're going to employ the red Nautique on Lake 3 to round off the jump event that's taking place on the water at this moment in time. But we're down to one final tricker right now, and this is the final pass of the day of tricks. Carter Reese. There you go, turning back and turning front. Turn toe 5 front, toe Waco. Stabilizes himself. He's got to stay upright here. And unfortunately doesn't do so. He's about, was about 3/4 of the way down that run. And unfortunately unable to recover. So it's going to be a little bit of a mystery as to who's taken the men's 5 title. No one has really distinguished themselves above anyone else at this point. But we'll wait the scores, and you can check out the latest scores by going to waterskiresults.com. Waterskiresults.com. There, Carter Reese just working his way through the toe tricks and just really having a hard time staying balanced here as he goes in, especially here for the toe Waco, taking up a little bit more rope than he really seriously wanted to and had to spend about 1.5 seconds trying to recover. There is the toe wake line back, just waiting on the rope to tighten. And then when it does, that kind of catches him a little bit off guard and unfortunately throws him into the water. To conclude the tricking event for the day, we've had 90 skiers from the start this morning at 8 o'clock and 180 passes later, or maybe 1 or 2 rewrites here and there thrown into good measure. We have come to the conclusion of the tricks event for this day 4 of competition on Friday, August the 16th. My name is Tony Lightfoot. A quick reminder once again that you can subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to gain access to the live chat and also to be informed as to the next time we have a webcast on TWBC. There's more action coming up on Lake number 3 as they conclude their jump events, and also on Lake 2 Slalom as they continue to rove their way through the open men's slalom competition. Check out the coverages on Lake 3 and Lake 2. But so far as Lake 1 is concerned, that's a wrap for today. My name is Tony Lightfoot. On behalf of everyone here, it is ciao for now.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.